Hello and welcome. It's Cometh the Fall, episode 73, Desperation. Hello, everybody. Hello, Lurker, Zebus, Prostar, Cody, Sensei, Texas, Bullet Magnet, Skullthrone, Ruffian, Job, Butter Snaps. Hey, glad you could catch the stream, brother. Edtastic, Red Hellion, Bacon-Filled Gusher, and J-Man. Hello, everybody. Hopefully you guys are having a fantastic Friday. I know I am. It's game time. You excited, Crown? Always excited for game time. Currently, we are letting our players get themselves situated, get drinks, snacks, all that fun stuff. And then eventually we will hop over, get introduced to our players. They're going to tell us a little bit about who they are. We're going to recount what happened last time we played, and then we're going to go from there. Can I please come back to life? I need to pay my bills. No, you don't gotta pay any bills when you're dead. You're well. I've done you a courtesy. Which players do you think are gonna die tonight? I don't think anybody. I mean, Sillaril's like close to death's door again, but unless they roll like really poorly, I don't see them getting in another fight. RNG, however, can say fuck you and do whatever it wants. So we'll see what happens. But I don't know. Usually what happens is usually combat precipitates a lot of RP. So. Oh my goodness, Raiders. Welcome, Raiders. Thank you, Momo, very much for the raid. I hope you had a fantastic time with whatever game you were playing. And hello, Momo's chat. Welcome to Dungeons and Dragons. I recognize many of your names. You're welcome to stay and enjoy some D&D goodness. And if not, I hope you have a fantastic Friday. And I hope you take care of yourselves. Oh, she got sponsored to play Space Skyrim. Ooh, very fun. I've heard good things about that game, and I've heard middling things about that game. So, hopefully she had fun, though. Hello, 018. What's going on, brother? I love it. Game fun. Very good. We got the Octal seal of approval. Starfield, starring Jerry Starfield. Ooh. Not John Starfield? Good to know. Chilling. How about you? I'm vibing, brother. We get to play D&D today. It's exciting. I always love to get to play D&D. It's a space game, so I'm a bit biased. I feel you there. I always have that bias as well. Where I'm like, yeah, I know it's a shitty game, but also it's a roguelike. It adds a few extra points for me. Oh, but you know, it's also a fantasy game, so it adds a few more points. Glad I don't have to work tonight so I can see D&D live. Hell yeah, brother. In contrast, I'm working on my 3rd playthrough of Armored Core 6. Nice. Now you get to play the actual game, Red Hellion. Mech do go burr. I love Armored Core. Armored Core 6 has been a ton of fun to play. Time for Alaric Resurrection Program. Got that boss at the end of chapter 1 was hell. Ooh, Balteus. Apparently he got nerfed. Apparently Balteus got nerfed with the most recent patch, which is a shame. Yeah, it's like a big nerf too. Like, it's not like a little thing. It's like the same thing that they did to Radon in Elden Ring. Like, apparently he's a fucking pushover now. Which is such a shame. I'm so glad that not only did I beat him pre-nerf, but I also S-ranked his fucking mission before, or pre-nerf as well. Balteus got nerfed. The boss at the end of chapter 1, Sizzle. The like first hard check in the game. Yeah, they nerfed him in the most recent patch. Yep. It's a shame. It's okay. There's still the boss at the end of chapter 4 who's still a fucking asshole. But I don't know if they've nerfed them either. I agree. As a job, he was meant to be the first showcase that, like, not every setup works. Not every like setup can face every boss. So sometimes you do in fact have to change. They nerfed the sea spider as well? Damn. I actually like the sea spider. That was a fun fight. I have not reached the final boss of NG++. Not yet. I've been going through and I've been S-ranking the missions. I haven't actually been doing my my final playthrough. I am playing Live P. Ooh, oh yeah, that did come out. The Pinocchio Bloodborne. I've heard it's also very fun. All right, we're giving our players a few more moments to get themselves situated, and then we'll hop right in. They did nerf the chapter 4, but Jesus, man. Christ. That's a fucking shame. Well, at least I beat it once already, pre-nerf, so I imagine they'll just be a pushover now. Do you stream AC6? No. No, I'm a D&D streamer, my good sir. We do variety stuff every now and then, but usually it's on like lulls, like periods of time when there's no games or anything like that. I am not yet established enough to be a variety streamer, as it were. I got A rank like an hour before the patch. Hell yeah, brother. Is it normal to nerf bosses in single player games like that? FromSoft does it from time to time if they're too much of a wall. Like, I think for a while, it was only like 30% of the player base had managed to beat the first boss that you fight. I think that changed recently because they nerfed a bunch of stuff. But they're very flip-floppy because sometimes they'll do it, they'll nerf a boss, and then like a couple months later they'll revert the nerf. It's very funny. Hell yeah, that was the same thing, Record Carl. I was getting my ass beat by Malteus like first day. I went to bed, woke up, dumpstered him next time. You don't have to be ashamed, man. You don't have to be ashamed. As long as you beat him. All that matters is that you beat him. That means you learn the dance. Oh, that king. That's right. Malteus was beating the fuck out of me. He was the first, like... I was like, oh, wait a minute. Hits me with the flame sword. I explode. I go, uh-oh. Oh, this guy's not normal. What do you mean he has a second phase? All right. That should be adequate enough time for our players to have become situated. Exactly, 0810. No shame in taking your time to learn the boss and how to beat it. I went, and then exploded. Base. So, you will notice behind me the void, currently bereft of life. As you all chat, as you all talk, your words will be recorded behind me in perpetuity for all future VOD watchers and all future YouTube watchers. If you have anything you would like to say to your future self, now is the time to say it. I went in thinking there... Oh, dude. Also went in thinking there was iframes. Immediately got dumpstered. Oof. I was like, oh yeah, it's a FromSoft game. Of course there's iframes. And then the missile hits me in the side of the head and I just fall over. Handler Walter's like, damn, Raven, you fucking suck. You will notice behind me or below me our cast, our friends, as they all chat, as they all talk, their little icons will light up and you will see whoever is speaking. We're going to be introduced to them shortly. Walter's a homie. Let's go ahead. Let's inform our players. Raven, you're in danger. I know. I'm well aware. As you're just planking the ground. Let's go ahead. Let's tell the players we're unmuting. We're going to go ahead. We're going to get introduced to them. And then we'll go from there.
That's okay, Sick. I think it's okay you poop in the shower.
Dude, like, it's in the bathroom as well. So, like, it's still technically in the bathroom.
No.
No. Yeah.
It's liquidy. You can
Ew!
fucking brush it with water.
I hate you. I hate you so much.
Why?
At least Sissel agrees with me, and he's my ally. You
Yep.
guys are all assholes and traitors.
No. In this, we are not aligned.
You are no longer my brother.
All right, D&D's canceled.
What? Oh shit! Hi, DM.
Hi, DM.
Don't
Hey.
hurry.
Hey.
Hey,
I
gamers.
was the part of this.
Hmm.
All right. Yeah, okay. All right.
I hate it here.
Okay. Well, hello everybody. It's Friday.
Yeah, baby.
Hey,
No.
See-
Stop.
on my stream,
No.
it says call is Alaric Cravain.
Yeah, we don't have an updated thingy.
You're out
Gotcha.
calving.
Gotcha.
Would you rather I just leave the X over your head?
Yeah.
It's thematic. It's.
I think it'd be
symbolic,
cool if you
but
just
no,
left
it's-
like a
I need
like you
to update
redacted the name.
overlay.
I've already sent you my stuff.
I want it in CTF talk. No offense. So I can have it all in one place. I'll do that now. If you
Alright.
guys can put your changes.
Yeah, I got you.
I got you, Momo.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
HP, stats, all that stuff. Okay.
Bueno.
It's episode 73, Desperation. We're gonna go down the line. We're gonna be introduced to all of you. You're gonna tell us a little bit about who you are, who you're playing. Once we reach the very end, we're gonna figure out who's gonna recap this week. We'll start with well, it would have been Alaric. We'll start with Sirik.
With Cole. You're going to start with Cole. Hi guys, this is Cirque, and now I play Cole, Orc Blood of Clan Stormborn. Level 6 Zealot Barbarian. Recently reunited with the party after a twist of fate and a long, fraught trek through the woods chasing after these diamonds. I caught up to them, the thieves, and I retrieved the box, only to find myself surrounded by Morlings and the troll. Baron and I didn't hesitate. The town needed us too much to simply die fighting, so we ran. We ran deep into the plains and further yet into the woods, but our path was blessed. We found our old friends and managed to turn the tide at the last minute, and so we succeeded.
Hello, I am Sparks, and I play Ashilda Ironhands, former Scribe Wizard and Arcana Cleric of Bethune, now Forge Cleric of Moraltir. I set out to find the Shards of Thorland and gain membership to the Order of the Eye. Never did I imagine I'd have to choose between the both. Both deities that I played homage to, but even those gods, aspects of myself I tried to deny, they just kept on pushing through. So the choice was made, and yet again, the path I set out on changed. Though the destination, I do believe, remains the same, somewhat. It's just taking a different direction now. Now, to see if I actually get to where I'm trying to go.
I play Kellan Aldane, a variant human hunter ranger, and a member of the Grey Watch in the world. This militant organization that hunts down monstrosities and other nasty stuff in the wilderness. And otherwise, just trying to be a good guide through the wild places in the south of Tyros and keep everyone alive as best he can.
Hello, I'm Kieran, and I play Marana Lamordia, level 7 Dampier Rogue, with a strange connection to the dead. Now known as a spirit caller, I have strengthened my connection between the living and the deceased. though I wish my powers could be more useful to the former than the latter at this time. Heir to a legacy of monster hunters and stalwart defenders from the distant land of Malgrove, I find myself here in the Southlands, hurrying back to what's kind of become a home away from home, Elian's Tier, when we've reunited with an old friend.
Hi, I am Momo, and I play Siluel von Ashford, and daughter of House Ashford, Sisworn Blades. I am a level 7 high elf draconic warrior who finds every battle to be beautiful. I would lay my life on the line for those that I care for, and I endeavor to seek truth, to uphold the ideals of Tyros. Alongside my companions, I will stop at nothing. Find out why all of this is happening and how we can make a change. Be that change before it is too late.
Hello, I am Sizzle Bacon, and I play a level 3 Hexblade and a level 4 sorcerer that goes by the name of Yuria Zaidi, a human from the distant lands of Shademore, daughter of the Count and Countess of Shademore. I have traveled here to Tyros from the distant continent of Caresso to find the lost history of my people, we being originating from humans, and this being the land of humans, and our past being lost, perhaps, along the voyage. Though that was my original goal, now my intentions have become much more urgent, as I instead try to survive the Etenmore with those I have found to become my companions, nobles and peasantry alike, some from Haynes Keep like myself, others we have found along the way. All useful, some even friendly. Hopefully, once this is done, I can finally travel to the land of Grimwald, where my search has been indicated. Still, I am getting ahead of myself. First, we must encounter and face the Terror, and the Mouth, and Liliana, all one in the same.
Thank you. Ashilde, Yuri. Can you both roll me a D100?
Oh.
Ashilde, would you please tell us what happened last time we played?
Yes. Isn't it funny how most goals and changes in life start with a dream? I am no exception to this. My dream started with me trying to be something different than what my family had planned. To be a wizard, I pushed and fought for this, worked and devised, even crafted, even then. Crafted. I learned, after forging my own path, my inspirations coming from both deities I revered, Ithun and Moraltir. I pursued magic, yet even with those ambitions, everything came back. I wanted to craft new spells, crafting a transport system. I guess when it comes back to it, one can try and divert the path of a river, but tends to end up flowing where it needs to go anyway. The urge to craft never left me, and maybe though through stubbornness I tried to keep to the path I thought was right, the path that I thought I wanted. Until, yet again, everything changed with a dream. I was brought to the great library, beautiful, breathtaking. Immaculate marble floors, the sky open, filled with stars that seemed to expand for eternity. Vast bookcases stretching towards the sky. In what seemed like forever, I was at a loss being in such a place. And then a snap to the realization that this was more than a dream. Alan directing me straight at them. Not imagery, not a messenger, but Athun and Moraltir themselves. My first instinct was, well, I became an anxious mess. Had I messed up? But my wounded goddess put my mind at ease. For at least that. But my dull natures did not go unnoticed. My tinkering, my crafting, and so since traveling with my friends, I had grown as a person, and apparently I had grown in strength, and now because of it I had to choose my path. Choose between the two that I revered, both standing right in front of me, an impossible choice. Athun, stoic and contemplative, and Moraltir, jubilant, ever welcoming. For what I thought to be an eternity, I contemplated this choice. The choice that I had to make, and either way I choose, it would be like losing an arm. I adored them both, and they knew it. But I had to consider what came easily, what was already a part of me, and what was forced. And in that, I gave up my title as mage, accepting the mantle of cleric of Moraltir. I just really hope my lady gives Finn a chance like I requested. I think he would make an amazing wizard. Moraltir gifting me with a hand axe, and even a slight smile on Athun's face. They dismissed me, and I woke up in Olwen's glade. Iria also awaking beside me, looking whiter than a sheet. Well, whiter, paler than usual. I really don't know how to express that. She's usually typically pale, but this was practically ghostly. We had a wee bit of morning conversation, and Olwen said he would look over Alaric's body, ferrying him to Elion's when we arrive. And so, after using my new gifts, I forged myself something appropriate, something to protect myself, a suit of armor to my liking, and we set off. Traveling was uneventful until, well, we happened upon Cole, running like the 9 hells themselves were chasing after him and bearing the pig alongside him. And what was chasing him was not the 9 hells, but bloody troubling nevertheless. A band of mortalings head out by a troll clad in plate armor. I fucking hate trolls. Every last one of them. I'm sick of seeing them. But my new gifts and new station came to me at ease, like picking up a hammer again after years. And armed with Moraltir's gifts, the hand axe, and my new clerical abilities, gifted by the Forge Father himself, my eye fell upon that frickin' troll in his plate armor, shitely crafted, I might add. So I did what anyone would do when faced with a band of mortalings and a giant troll clad in plate armor. I set the troll alight like a birthday candle. But combat seemed to go somewhat smoothly, Silveril taking a few bumps Unfortunately, my little legs cannot keep up with her. I'll have to plan better for next time. But we persevered. A few of the Morlings getting away. But it still happened to bring about a few questions. First off, why did Cole have Amira's box? Why was the pig with him? And why the hell was he being chased by Morlings?
Fantastic. As combat has come to an end, you all find yourself gathered around. There were recent conversations between some of your companions about potentially hunting down the Morlings. You also have companions wishing to cast spells, and some others wishing to explain themselves. What are you doing, party?
I am going to... Where is it? I'm going to cast Prayer of Healing. It's going to take 10 minutes.
Okay, we'll put a pause on that just yet before anybody heals. What is everybody else doing while Ashilde is channeling this spell?
I do believe that Kellen and Morana wanted to chase after them. I think that's still being resolved.
It seems like there's some contention to that, if I recall correctly. So
Yeah, I think their speed would only outpace one of us.
Not everybody has the speedy shoes like you.
Yum.
Siluril is currently rested down, like on her knees, kind of just taking these incredibly deep, but like shallow breaths. So like long, shallow breaths. And she's kind of been stopped in her tracks by Yuria, and she's just kind of like staring at her sword in her hands.
Yuria, for her part, is fussing over Siluril. As Siluril slumps, Yuria would crouch down, sort of reaching out to grab Siluril's chin and lift her chin up, inspecting herself, the wounds underneath. That troll could have ripped you in two, she nags. In an almost motherly fashion. And she will cast Weird Reconstruction on Siluril.
That's it. Alright, restore 5 hit points.
As she examines the wounds, the shadows of tendrils wrap around Siluril's wounds, hovering over them, and they seal. Some of them, at least. That done, Yuria lets out a sigh. Realizing sort of what she's doing, the worry seems to fade as she collects herself. She would rise, regaining her posture. Apologies. You are a warrior. It is your calling to fight. And I am not your caretaker, but I can't lose you as well. I won't.
I understand. You cannot expect me not to fight.
No, but I can ask that you slow down a wee bit so I can catch up to you to make sure that you don't. To make sure that I can at least heal you a wee bit. I can't run as fast as you. Your legs are longer.
I don't think I was running.
Well.
And she just kind of like falls over.
Well, you move faster than me, nevertheless.
Yuri sighs and then looks to our two hunters, who I believe up to this point had been arguing about chasing. I can't recommend going after it. We have injuries. She beckons to the prostrate Siluril. And the maulings are not our primary concern. Certainly not the stragglers.
I'm more concerned about, well, if we follow them too far back, we might have another band.
Yuri considers and eventually gives a small nod. If you're concerned about them, perhaps I recommend instead trying to hide our tracks as we relocate.
Marana gives a kind of questioning look to Kellen, as if to ask if that is doable.
What, chasing them or waiting?
Essentially, covering our tracks.
Oh, yeah. Should be easily done. It's more about the smell than it is the tracks on the ground. Leaving a trail of blood, for example, is a good way to get them to follow you anywhere.
All the more reason to heal up before we continue.
I may not need to chase them anyway. There's only 2 of them, which isn't much of a threat to anybody. I suppose it's probably more prudent to ask at this point why they were chasing Cole.
Oh, I figured we would move and then ask those sorts of questions. If we begin, we're not going to stop.
Well, we have, I don't know how long until Shilde finishes whatever it is she's doing.
Cole has been stood there for a long, quiet moment, sort of watching conversations and dynamics unfold. His dark, towering figure, his large shoulders abreast, his brawn and outlined muscle in display beneath that veneer of blood. His own, but mostly that of his enemies. And he licks off the excess of blood from his mouth before he finally speaks. Cole has been running for 2 days. Couldn't get food. None of the supplies that are mine before leaving town. Tired. Legs are chafing, and my mouth is dry. Let's sit. Could you share some of your food? We'll answer your questions over supper.
Did you say 2 days?
2. 2.5, maybe.
What are you running?
What'd you say?
What had you running?
He doesn't outright answer with words. He motions across over Yuria's head towards the smoldering remains of the troll down the lane.
Yes, but that does not explain why you have that. She points to the box he holds.
Yuria
Hey.
would offer him a water skin.
He seemed about to protest, his lips cracked, this look of utmost dejection to him. But once the skin is offered, he readily takes it, pulls off the cork, and drains it to the point that the skin is just two drained, suckled flaps that he then offers back. They stole. I stole back.
What? Wait.
He'll hold up the box in display, rather small seeming in his outsized hand.
That doesn't make any sense. How could they get to it?
Have conversation now then. Fine. Town was attacked. Trolls and Morlings and more sieged it. They waited in the night and attacked the chapel when none were there. Someone saw them. They rung the bell. Many came and fought them off. But they got some of the things they wanted. This, and he holds the box further up for emphasis, was one of them. Reynold told Cole to chase after it. Fight was still happening. I caught up to them. Took box. They saw me. Ran. Got lost. Got found. He nods to the party.
The Alliance was attacked? Was anyone hurt?
There's a brief moment of recollection. This pensive look, the shading of his golden eyes, their glimmer sort of softening. Mr. Bolton was hurt in a bad way. But he's strong orc. He'll pull through. Not sure of any else. As said, the fight was still going when I left. Surely done by now, but maybe more injured?
Before he can even end, Yuria's lips begin to move, sort of holding the drained water skin, without sort of even realizing that she's holding it or that it's empty as the news processes through her mind. What of Guinevere, Geralt? What were they doing? Were they in the fight?
He nods very quickly. Guinevere and Dustbrun, at back, with archers. Bolton's children with them. Mr. Victor saw Troll coming for them. Stood in the way. True orc.
He stood between a troll and a... What? How many were there that Guinevere could not handle them?
Many.
We have to get back.
How could she handle? She's only wizard.
Yuria seems to almost hesitate a moment, but recalling Guinevere's words in the basement. You can see that suspicion drops. She's more than just a wizard, Cole. She is, at least, she's a dragon.
Cole is obviously shocked to hear this. His expression going stiff, his head tilting back, his brow sloping down with a frown. And you can tell that he's trying to understand if it was some kind of language barrier thing, or that if he didn't understand. What?
Ishilda will translate into Orcish. A dragon.
So I heard her right, he replied in Orcish.
Aye.
No dragon when I left, only woman.
She has told me she finds the human form more familiar at this point. But surely she retains her power yet? I can't imagine how much force would be needed to keep her at bay unless she has actually dwindled in more than just size. She looks to Siluril. Is such a thing possible for dragonkind?
There's a very soft nod when she turns to stand from where she was, this groan in her body. It is not so simple. Age affects some differently. What if somehow she has been affected? It is possible, yes.
Well, no dragon yet. All we're fighting. Things seemed good.
We had best return, then. To state the obvious. She, looks at the box that Call is... Wait, is Call holding it, or is Baron still have it?
Barrett
He-
has it in his harness.
Oh, I had roleplayed Call showcasing it,
Oh, never mind.
as in
then.
getting it from Baron, but maybe as they spoke with Siluriel, he would have placed it back into Baron's harness.
I just vaguely remember it being traded off during the fight.
Yeah, he handed it
Okay.
over as they ran.
Gotcha. So we have the gems, now we just need the priestess.
Why don't you all roll my perception checks?
Oh boy.
Siluriel is coughing up blood.
Yes, I believe you have 2 points of exhaustion, so yours will be with a -2. Ashilda, yours is still with a -4. Okay. Everybody but everybody but Siluriel and Ashilde. I shouldn't roll for Shane as well.
It was a very much.
Also has a -2 still. Yeah,
What's up, Shane?
Oh my god.
me.
We're having a moment.
You, as you are sort of talking with one another, as the battle has sort of concluded now, and the sun's still sort of rotating very pointedly in the sky, you would hear sort of heavy footfalls now sort of approaching, which sort of make themselves known.
Yeah?
Sort of running up, they would come to a halt. It's about 4 to 5 individuals. Humanoid in appearance. The most notable thing that you would see is that almost all of them have some very prominent blue coloring.
DM question, has Prayer of Healing rolled in?
After the 10 minutes, yeah.
Okay.
I'd say you guys have been talking long enough. So go ahead, everybody restores
17. I would not include myself in on this, or I didn't see Marana take a hit, so it'd be the injured ones.
Okay, give me 1 second.
Including Baron.
Yeah, as the footfalls land, Yuria's immediate assumption is that they've waited too long, and her blade is drawn once again as she waits.
Cole sets a hand on her shoulder. Is friends. And he'll nod over across.
She'd look and she'd be like, well, that I don't know. And I would refer back to the rest of the group. Right, those ones aren't going to attack us,
Pause.
are they? I don't.
Pause.
Pause.
God
Where?
comes down, shuts Shielday's lips.
Shut.
You're no longer a wizard. Shh.
Wait. We hear from the heavens, pause.
Well, it said Pog.
Finger to her lips.
I'm populating the map.
This is why the Allfather nuked Adis right here.
Holy shit, dude, that's
He was
rough.
like, kids these days have no respect.
Shut up!
Let me see what you've got.
Listen, I just drank a Red Bull, so I'm kind of up there right now.
You better get down there, freak.
Get down.
Why? I haven't hit my second Red Bull.
Jesus. Get help.
Get swifty.
Okay. So now that I am able to more accurately populate the map, Kellen, you would recognize one of them.
One is all we see, DM.
There's a
I'm
second
not
one.
done
though.
putting them down, brother.
Gotcha.
Grabs Call by the throat. I'm not done.
Bart Simpson face.
Yeah, sort of rounding the corner here and then coming to a stop. They immediately sort of look down at the ashen pile, and the hooded figure, Kellen, whom you would know to be the crow, would sort of pause. His hands, having been sort of holding the hilts of his blades, now relax. His arms sort of come out to the side, and he shrugs. I guess we missed it.
What, the fight or the troll?
Both.
Yeah. Well, if it helps, we did have two that got away. They seem to have gone westwards. But the rest of them are dead.
Yuria relaxes as Call's hand reaches her shoulder. She's told that there's friends, and then she sees the friends, and he feels that tension return in her shoulders. She sheaths the blade, but Call, being so close, can still feel that suspicion before he supposedly leaves.
And as he does, he motions for Shane.
Shane looks up now, sort of bags under his eyes, looking to Call, and sort of...
The look that Cole gives him as he approaches is his eyes set on him, and then the box on the Baron. It's just a look, but it's the kind of look that has a wealth of meaning. And then he looks towards the Kingsman.
You would see that of the others are currently sort of surveying the area, but it's the crow who's sort of like very pointedly sort of looking at each person up and down. I take it you found it then?
Cole did.
I mean,
Is safe. Baron has them.
sure. They're all there?
He nods. Box unopened. Had no chance to.
I mean, maybe a few fell out.
Don't think so.
His eyes, looking at Call, looked at Kellen.
He just shrugs like we haven't even gotten a chance yet.
No, none of them fell out.
Not that we know of. I suppose no one has actually counted them yet. We literally just got here, so.
DM.
Murata's gonna be like, slides a look at Kellen. Exasperated.
Yuria.
I'd like to do an insight check. How prepared does it seem like these people are coming to help or take advantage?
Roll me an insight check.
I'll tell you right now, it's gonna be ¿Por qué no los dos?
People, my greatest enemy.
The crow sort of... the crow looks like, at least out of the others are more paying attention to the surroundings. It's the crow who's sort of looking around. Sort of hard to read as well, given their cloaked appearance and your distance from them. But they are sort of closing the gap, sort of stepping up. I mean, we could both benefit from this.
We will. Diamonds found. Town happy. Think better of you, me, all of us. Those injured, perhaps killed, brought back. Everyone happy. Families, friends.
Gives another look to Kellen. Yeah, whatever.
Well, we have our own fallen to tend to, where who knows how many others might need them. I'm afraid this one's off the list.
There's like a dismissive wave of the hand as he's walking back to his stalker.
And it hits a shield like a sack of bricks. Oh, are these the ones you want me to do the thing for?
What's the thing? What are you talking about?
You know, identifying things?
Oh, yeah.
No.
God, that was a while back.
Murata's gonna kind of lean down to Ashilda.
I think they wanted a diamond or two to get lost.
And then she kind of gives her a hard nod.
Shilda thinks for a moment. They're looking for compensation, it seems, yeah?
She gives her a more like affirmative. Like, yeah.
Shilda palms the stormstone, and then she'll step forward towards Crow. Well, the diamonds are needed, but
It's as you're stepping up that he's like turning back to acknowledge the party and then sort of sees you and goes, huh?
right. I know you're looking for some sort of monetary compensation based off of what my friends here are saying. You can't have the diamonds, but I'm sure you can get some silver for this, and she'll toss the stormstone to him.
Okay. Tossing
What
it
if-
over, the hand from underneath the cloak comes out and catches it. And he sort of, there's both brows raised from the sort of slit in the fabric that he wears. He looks down at it, sort of thumbs across its surface, sort of giving it a couple sort of testing throws in his hand, and nods. Fine by me. Probably better than diamonds anyway.
Did we ever establish what those stone crystals do?
The stormstone? It's the one that she uses to up her electricity spells.
Okay.
We just giving that away. Just
Trying to
giving
keep-
that away.
Yep, trying to keep peace and not get into combat right now. Abso-friggin-lutely.
He was leaving.
You said that a couple of them went off into the woods.
Yeah, he points off to the direction that they fled. A pair of them, ranged,
Hard
bird-headed
looking.
ones.
Alright. I'll let my boys take care of them.
What about the state of Elion's Tier, assuming since that's the way you came from?
Your guess is as good as mine. We've been following that one.
Thank you. If haven't found them, would have had to fight. You would have saved me.
There were a
Thank
lot
you.
of stragglers. So, don't be surprised you run across some more bodies on your way back home.
Alright.
Seems the amount of bodies have rapidly increased in this area. Almost overnight, it seems. It's Yuria's turn to step forward. Who's paying you, Kingsman?
Who's paying me? Your dwarf there.
No one in Elion is paying you.
No. Morlings attacked us too.
Bunch of cunts.
Aye.
What was the damage?
Chapel's in tatters. Some of your folk are hurt. Some of our folk are hurt.
Well, we are headed that way. Perhaps we can at least help with the recovery, if nothing else. Is there anything that you and the Kingsmen need in the meantime?
He'd sort of pocket the storm crystal. Not anymore.
I meant like healing.
Nah. Nah, she's still okay, so we're fine.
She?
Our Samirite.
The Spirit, is that their cleric?
Yeah, the cleric.
Is she with you?
He looks back. No.
Oh.
She's tending to Barrage.
Barrage injured?
The crow nods.
Strong warrior. Must have given good accounting.
On that, he doesn't say anything. We're gonna go hunt these stragglers, so if you're gonna keep moving, keep moving.
We'll tell King of having seen you. Good luck.
Yeah, thanks. He'd whistle this very sharp and sudden sound that draws the attentions of the others. And they sort of bound up. Crow gestures one more time to this area, sort of double checking to make sure that this is the way Kellen said.
He nods and waves.
He gives a nod and gestures with his head, and the rest of the Kingsmen follow suit.
Cool.
Once they're out of earshot, Yuria mutters, I just never know what to make of that lot.
Sure they don't know what to make of you either.
No
Yeah.
shame what they
Yes,
can
they
make.
do. A prophet.
Well, I am working on them. Hopefully, they will come around.
Damn, I should like to root through the simmering remains of the troll.
Yeah, roll me an investigation.
Awesome.
Ooh.
You stick your hand into slag.
You stick your hand in and immediately pull it out as you realize that the ashes are still smoldering.
Ooh, so I should give it a bit before I go through it?
Probably, even with how intense the spell was to burn this thing, yes, you might want to give it a hot minute.
Okay, utilizing his axe, Cole will basically sit here, pushing at the coals, just sorting them out and waiting.
Stoking the coals.
Yeah, just preparing himself to go
Any
through the
second
mound.
now.
Love that. All right. While that's happening, is anybody else doing anything else?
I would like to search some of these guys.
Okay.
Yeah,
If that's possible.
I can help searching the non-burninated ones.
Yeah. I was gonna head down here and kind of get that group.
This felt like a task for a barbarian, I'm afraid.
Shielda just looks at the smoldering pile of troll, smile spreading across her face, almost ear to ear.
Psycho.
You're a fucking freak.
No, she just at this interval with the amount of trolls she's ran into, she is done with them.
Okay.
While they do that, Yuria, giving Siluril a side eye to make sure she's not bleeding from anywhere new, seeing that she is currently relaxing, will then turn, and with a flourish of her I'd say now torn, but it's been torn for a while, a torn of her traveler's skirt, she will clamber up this hill to search the funny magic man over here.
Okay. We're gonna split this up real quick. Marana, you're gonna roll me an investigation check.
Sure thing.
22. Okay. You would find amongst the remains, you would find 2 scythe swords, 1 ruiner's war axe, 1 ruiner's hand. Let's see. And you would find what appears to be the bulk of some of their own little like personal knickknacks, mostly small pouches. You would find in total, off of all of these individuals, about 50 silver pieces
Nice.
and 220 copper pieces.
Okay, gonna have to do some quick math.
Do the math.
Okay. Yuria, roll me a investigation, please. Okay. You would find amongst the spellcaster an additional 30 silver pieces, making the total of money found 80 silver pieces. And you would also find, give me one moment.
Oh.
You would also
Oh, no.
find a scroll. Sort of tightly bound along the small of their back.
Seeing said scroll. A piece of civilization contrasting with the savage creature, she will pull it from its container and, after sniffing it for stress, she'll unfurl it to see what the contents lies.
Ooh, a hero reads the most unsettling
Ah!
passage ever.
It's explosive runes.
It's his fucking.
You get
it's his
erudite as a
smut.
quirk.
Nice.
Roll me an Arcana check.
All right. Do I explode? I explode.
Okay. No, 13 is the DC.
Oh.
Which is the DC on the dot. This is a spell scroll reading the runes of invisibility. It appeared that this caster was going to use this to escape, but didn't get the chance to.
Oh. Or like after my own heart. Yeah, she's gonna fucking roll that shit up and stick it in her pack. Feeling pleased with herself. Before going back and searching not for items, but for markings. Like last time.
You do not find any markings of the Iron Crown.
What about markings of the tribe?
Yes, with your 19, you would find a similar sort of double axe or crossed axes over a skull, sort of carved into a portion of their armor, sort of like it's been pressed.
And brought here.
Are you taking the weapons, Marana?
She's more so just kind of taking them and throwing them into like a pile.
Sure. Direct the
To,
pile.
The loot pile.
yeah, probably just throw them like right here.
Bet.
So if
You-
if Ashilda comes back,
Yeah.
she can just rifle through whatever the hell she wants.
And once she's done with that, you can assume that Cole will just pick him up.
It's like, I'll take that. I'll
Yep.
take that, and I'll take that.
As I can do this, we'll throw down a little fleshy pile, and we'll.
Little skibbity bot.
What the hell you just said to me?
You heard me, bitch.
And Marana will divvy up the coins appropriate for 6 people.
Perfect. If you are splitting the 80 and 220, I assume everybody's putting the money together to be split.
I mean,
I found nothing, don't worry.
unless Morana's gonna be like,
I'm not looking at
Do a
Marana.
rogue.
I'm looking at Yuria.
oh,
Yeah.
Smile. No, Yuri is no thief. She will split up the coin.
Okay. Then
unless it comes to spell scrolls, then she is.
everybody gets 13 silver pieces, and everybody gets 37 copper pieces.
Fuck. 13.
And Sue said 70 copper.
No, not 70. Everybody would get 37.
37. Okay, yeah, that's where my
We're
math went
splitting
wrong.
it 6
Got it.
ways.
How much silver pieces?
13.
13. And that's after like the 9 we got from last time.
Give me just a moment. We're going to turn this into a pile.
I got the money added to mine.
The addition thing doesn't seem to be working.
Yeah, it hasn't worked for a while, so I just been manually adding anytime we get money.
I might have to readjust it then.
Darn it.
Make sure that it is.
I have to see if it lets me actually change my monies now.
Ashilda's standing beside Call, looking up to him. Her armor Looking at that of dwarf from Tharkin's Deep with the all hammer symbol on each pauldron.
Okay, you guys should be able to double click the pile once you get close enough, and you can see all of the items within it.
Okay. This thing's still smoldering.
Yes.
I
It's just
cast
been
create
to, like-
water.
It's now mud.
Okay, it's now smoking.
It's now mud.
Oh,
You.
what do you do?
Use the power of my deity to manifest water to douse the embers.
Nerd.
Go ahead and
Which-
spell that, or spend that spell slot, please.
Yes.
Which
Which
copper?
deity is that?
Well, right now it is Moraltier. I had a choice to make and I made it. Hence the change in attire.
You spoke to the god of water?
Moraltier is the god of crafting call.
He sort of grunts and nods after her.
Real barbarian energy going on right now.
Oh, fuck.
Okay.
Oh, that got me.
Just been like, when she starts talking about magic, he should just been like, yeah, whatever, nerd.
It's not letting me pass it. Hold on.
Well, she flounders with water. How much copper again? What last time?
Everybody got
37
37.
37. Thank you.
and 13 silver, in case you didn't get that one.
I did get that one. I got that far.
Okay, cool. Cool. Use the power of math.
Woody.
Nothing personal, kid.
Okay.
Is that a water puddle?
For future
is
reference, you don't have that spell prepared, so. But I'll allow it this time.
Welcome to the wonderful world of spell management.
Is that a water puddle? My BG3 flashbacks.
Lightning bolt!
My hand rising to shocking grasp the water.
Icy time. Who likes difficult terrain?
Now that the remains are fully cooled, you can roll me another investigation check.
Can
Is-
I assist?
The little dwarf lady helping?
Let's see. Do you have? You do not have
I don't.
proficiency, so no. You can roll individual checks. Okay.
He wins.
Call your mistake rectified as you begin to plunder the remains. You would find most of all of the equipment that it had, anything flammable, has been destroyed. You would find its sword amongst the piles of ash. This massive weapon. The War Troll's Great Sword. It is a heavy plus weapon, meaning that creatures that are large or medium have disadvantage on attack rolls when swinging it.
So Cole can't use it.
No. Not unless you got big. And I mean
Once you have
big.
doesn't the large build
And no,
affect that?
even yeah, but like even if he goes large, I don't think it's the weight. He can definitely pick it up. It's just the length. It's probably unwieldy, like
Yeah.
as you know.
I didn't know if large build affected that kind of shit or not, but I don't remember.
Yeah.
Oh, you would also find. One moment. You would also find.
That good.
I mean, technically, yeah, a tonic. It doesn't look like it got to use it.
Too busy being burninated.
You would find a strange sort of blue tonic amongst the ash.
So fun trivia for Ashilda, I guess. Cole digs through the smoldering and now watered down remains with like a coal miner's proficiency. This is definitely not the first time he's been around stone. And when he finds the sword, he unearths it with frightening ease. However large it is, it doesn't seem heavy in his grip, but it is unwieldy given its length compared to his. And he'll plant it on the ground until he finds the next item, which I'm waiting for.
It's like a Buster Sword from Final Fantasy VII.
I will say, what the hell just happened here? Okay, here we go. Yeah, I cannot give you the item just yet, but you'd have found a blue elixir. You'll need to identify it before I hand you what it is.
Just drink it.
Rather than immediately unearth it from the smoldering remains, he sort of motions for Ashilda.
That on the ground. There you
See that?
I do.
Some kind of drink.
Give me a moment. This is going to take a wee bit longer than usual.
No. Take it. Don't want to, might break it.
Oh. Alright then.
Check it later. Let's get everybody out of here.
Why is it doing that?
Oh.
Wow, I didn't realize Shield could fucking cast create meteors. Fog cloud at 8th level.
Hold on, I'm trying to move. It's not letting me move. Hold on. I might have to reload.
I'll be right back. We'll play amongst yourselves.
Other than some coin, it doesn't seem like they escaped with much else. At least not these ones.
Simple weapons, I imagine, and as she pockets the coin, probably looted.
Something like that, I'd wager.
I think they are from the same group that attacked Ulwyn. Their shaman has the same markings, dual axes behind a skull. I believe Callan mentioned that's a war band.
War band.
I'm back.
A warband, surely, but why attack Elions now?
Why attack Elions and Olwyn at the same time?
I mean, I could hazard some guesses. The minds of Maulings are pretty simplistic. It's
Or
usually,
there's someone controlling them again.
or there's somebody not controlling them anymore. They could have attacked at any point in time. In fact, raiding a town like Ilion's Tier, with a group of, say, 20 would have been right up their alley. Come in the night, hit a few farms, run off.
More.
I'm just saying that the group that attacked Elion's now sounds more like panicked rage, unchecked maliciousness. Perhaps our dealings with the mouth have slipped the leash and now they're just running rampant.
Cole plants the long sword into the ground. It's huge, twice his height almost. When they came, whole tree line was covered with them.
Did they have a leader?
Several.
Really? They were working together?
Magic men, large trolls.
Cole. Roll me a history check.
All right. DC was 5.
Not only were there the sort of trolls that were also leading, but among them was one figure in particular, a figure clad in black. Humanoid size, maybe 6'1", 6'2", wearing jet black armor, and they moved around the battlefield like a serpent.
Word for word, as it sounds as just like Cole's sort of dialect. He'll describe this, and then motion to Juria, as though Juria held some sort of likeness to them.
Yuria, for her part, is inhaling as the description is laid out. I was wondering where she was keeping that warrior of hers. It has been a long time since we have seen its shadow. Gathering an army. Her loyal guard.
It could just be revenge.
The attack makes sense. I mean, we were beside ourselves with what we had to endure. And then hitting everywhere we might have been or needed help.
Something seems to click with Cole, and he looks around. Right. Where is Big Man?
Morana, who was going to speak, stops, and her lips just become a thin line as she can't quite meet Cole's gaze.
He fell in the fight with one of the beings controlling all of these things.
At the news, Cole's lower lip starts working, and his eyes flicker about like small, trapped animals. He died?
He did. And that's why we were trying to get back and get to those diamonds.
Only temporarily out of service.
We
He's
hope.
not gone. He's still out there.
His
He
body
didn't.
is safekeeping with Olin for now.
Unicorn.
Yes.
Who was also attacked by Moorlings when we arrived, trolls and the like. This attack is coordinated. I had to guess, and guess I will. We have foiled her many attempts at corrupting this piece of the Etmore. And
If she
see-
can't have it, no one will.
She nods. That is my theory. She has deemed us too much of a threat and has foiled too many of her plots, so she has pooled more resources, delaying us with these adventures back and forth while her servant gathers the army. And the army has come. These Morlings.
It seems like they attacked the chapel specifically to deny us trying to bring Alric back then.
Or anyone.
Or
If any
anyone.
one of us had fallen, that would have been the first place we returned to.
It was probably their main goal, yes. But Silverina and I stopped a similar plot to destroy Guinevere. The cultists that ransacked an old library in the mountains. Their next goal was to hatch these fiery salamanders to assassinate her. Linked to the mouth as well.
It would explain why the Kingsmen had found traces of the cult earlier.
Hearing all of these conclusions and these explanations and all of it clicking together, and anger and a tight sense of like unfairness seems to come welling up, and Call feeds him a really obscure sort of anger and strength. She's killed many. Your friend, my friends. Where is she now?
Running if she's smart.
She was taken away from our killing blow by her patron, or potentially her hostage. The Iron Duke she called upon. Not before I got in a twisting blow. And there's this cruel twist of her smile.
Call is slightly taken aback by this sudden imperious change in Jira's expression. He chooses to look elsewhere, lands on Morana. She left then.
Yes, she was taken before she could be destroyed.
And you, all of you, looking for her?
After we see if we can bring Alaric back, yes.
Well, the plan, I believe, was to return Alaric to his physical form. Then I believe return to reseed the pale tree, as that was delayed, seeing as he was the only fool who knew how to do it, and had the audacity to fall.
Where you go now?
I don't know. She looks to her companions. It seemed like the most pressing thing was the space spider, but now it seems we are once again one step behind. And the next, or perhaps, if it wasn't a part of the plan, a new tactic has hatched from our enemy. First,
I say we return to Eliance.
Yuria nods.
That's the first thing we should do, yes?
Then travel together. Call and Baron. We will return. We must give them their diamonds back.
And see if there's anything else we can do to help in the meantime.
Rebuild. That is what Call will do.
And we'll
Unless
see if
you
we can.
all
Well,
need
we'll.
my help.
We might, but we'll see if we can put a stop to this terror of the Southlands and the Mouth at the same time.
Considering they are one and the same, I would hope so.
Exactly.
One step at a time. First we make for Eliance.
Agreed. Yuria will sort of conclude her voice in the conversation and kneel in front of Silril.
Yeah, you should see Silril and Shane are just kind of like leaned up against the edge of this like small cliffside here, and they're just both just kind of like listening to the conversation.
Yuria, looking at these two exhausted folk, would dryly turn her head to Baron and mutter, "Could you carry them?"
There is this loud grunt. sort of looks side to side, then eyes you up and down. Roll me an animal handling check. It sort of stomps a hoof down. And it almost looks like it's just beginning to walk on its own.
You're your only size. I thought so.
Wait, Jura was trying to talk to the goat?
She tried.
It was more of like you would talk to a dog or a cow, like more of a joke. Like, hey, you do it, and she got a snort in response.
Shane sort of brings up a hand and does like a small sound that causes Baron to look back, who eventually sort of meanders back. And as he
Just carry him if you can. You need not carry me.
I was gonna have him carry you.
Shane, get on the damn thing. Please.
Oh. He's gonna make an animal handling check against Baron, with animal affinity.
What?
Nice.
With his -2. 12.
The goat being the goat.
Roll
Yeah,
for Baron.
Baron
The
has,
retainers are
like,
revolting.
He has actual rapport with Shane.
Yes, he does.
That's why I moved him next to Shane. Like, he cared more for Shane than Cole.
Okay. You would watch as Baron's head dips low and allows Shane to sort of hold on to one of the horns to push himself up to stand and sort of. Oh yeah, I'm all right. I can walk, but I didn't face down a troll, so Baron,
Silverl,
if you
like-
carry her.
Her clawed gauntlets kind of like. She like
Fine, I swear.
claws up the side of the like cliffside to stand. I will walk to.
Yeah. You're your size. Take the goat, princess.
Little princess should mount goat.
What?
I'm gonna fucking kill you. She like leans in and she like whispers that to Yuria. It's just fine. I do not need. I'm gonna fucking kill you later.
I like that, you won't.
I'd help Shane if you use the goat. About that, I'm feeling generous.
Ah!
Oh my god.
She starts yelling.
Sort of caught and hooked in the sprawling, wiry horns that sort of jut out of Baron's head. You're like sort of knocked and then thrown onto his back.
Yoink!
She's like a blood goes out her mouth.
Hilda would look to Baron and just be like, I really adore you.
It grunts. It starts walking.
It steals Cyril.
It starts
She's
running.
gone now.
We realize that Baron is the
You
true
said
slaughter lord.
princess, and now I'm screwed. Thanks. Now I'm
Well-
gonna be known as the princess stolen
Yep.
by a goat.
Baron was just the slaughter lord on 4 legs.
If only
My
you had
time. Deep infiltration. He's been a spy this whole time.
Dargarok, the Blood Baron.
Oh,
It explains so much.
Yeah. Well, who would have seen that twist coming?
Reynold, I couldn't believe it. How could I not see this coming?
I raised him wrong as a joke.
I thought it was
Funny,
funny to have
huh?
a Morling as a goat. How could I have known this would go this way?
For sure, sudden inevitable betrayal.
Okay. I see Call immediately pilfers all of the weapons.
Indeed.
Ding, ding, ding.
Okay.
I mean, anyone was going to.
He carries these massive fucking weapons like they're firewood, by the
I
way.
need to give me just a moment. I need to adjust to you, good sir.
Who?
Call.
Get adjusted.
Adjust me, daddy.
It's not that kind of
Oh,
campaign.
It's not that kind of campaign, is it?
What you think, boy? Ah!
107. And then, did Call take his split of the money?
Was he offered any of the money, actually?
Yes.
Then yes.
Okay, go ahead and add 13 silver. 13 silver and 30.
37 copper.
Thank you. Call, you have
1100 copper.
Yeah,
Man.
that's a lot.
You fucking jingle when you walk over.
Sorry, how much copper was it?
37.
Okay.
Okay.
Your money does not, in fact, fold.
Hit jingle, jingle.
It full.
All right, party. Ashilde, I saw you were trying to do something before, but I had to refresh. What was that before we move on?
I was trying to get up to pick up that potion. Problem was, it just kept on trying to cast Create Water over and over and over again, so I had to refresh so it would let me select my token appropriately.
Very well. Okay.
You're a dingus.
Let's go ahead. Let's transition back to the hex map. As I believe
I think
are
we got one
moving.
more hex for today.
Indeed.
Real quick, Yuria would offer to help Shane along, daring to touch the peasant.
Deigning
He's
to
not
touch the.
he's not a peasant anymore. He's an adventurer.
You're right.
Just
Well,
like
he's
you.
specifically, he's a stable master, so he has actually some like prestige, so it's acceptable now.
True.
Stable
He's a-
hand.
To which,
No,
of
it's
course.
a stable master.
Wait, what?
Yeah, he's more like a stable hand.
Yeah.
I mean, that's a very respectable position. A noble stable hand. Somebody's got to take care of those expensive ass horses. To which, of course, Yuria would point out to Shane that he has risen up in the world as he walks with him.
Oh my fucking god.
Here we go. Just
This is
coping.
why I don't let you travel with him. Stop.
It's fucking copium over here.
Go ahead. We still have Kellen leading and Siluro perceiving. Now on Goatback.
God, what the fuck?
Go ahead and pick your last hex. Roll me an encounter die. And then Siluro roll me a perception check with a -2.
Do I need to roll the thing? The
Yeah,
12?
D12.
This session should have been called Goat Bound.
I'm gonna.
Is that your final answer?
You're going to use your ranger ability, I assume?
Use the thing.
Understood.
Sorry, I had to cough really hard.
You're down to... Go ahead and mark off a charge. You're down to 1 charge. Go ahead and roll me another D12.
Why am I rolling a no? Okay. Weird.
I thought you were
Because
using
you
your
got a
ability.
2.
Oh, yeah. That's slightly better.
A 9?
Which one would you like to take? The 9? Very
Take the 2,
well.
coward. Take
As
the
you con-
2.
As you continue to travel along the river, the first thing that you would note were it would eventually be caught by the whole party, as Siluro wouldn't catch it first. Nor would she catch anything out of the ordinary within this hex as you travel. You would
You
notice
guys, we're in some trees.
Nice.
you're not. You're in the grasslands.
That's
That's the-
exactly why.
Playing the
I see
bit.
trees
All right.
everywhere, she
No,
says.
She's got some really weird vertigo going on.
It's really just the fur that's covering her face.
Alright.
Took some edibles for the pain. Doesn't even know where she is.
The most immediate thing that would catch the party's entire attention is the sort of state of the river. The water itself, now this sort of brackish mixture, it is possessing that strange sort of oily texture over the entirety of it, and it has sort of streaks of orange and black that run through it. It is no longer the crystal clear river that you had seen before. The entire river is that color.
Well, that doesn't seem good.
I mean, is it clearly like debris from Alliant, or is it some weird ass shit that is like undefined,
It's blood.
unidentifiable? Okay.
I don't know if it's quite. That would take a lot of blood to fuck up that river.
It's blood and whatever we saw like some sessions ago.
Yeah, and then whatever that was got worse, I guess.
Yeah.
There's no
Yeah.
debris or anything that catches your attention. There's no like parts of homes or waterlogged planks or anything like that. Just appears that the state of the river has deteriorated. But Kellen, why don't you go ahead and roll me a survival check? Let's see how good of a campsite you find.
Survival.
I'll say because you're Mr. Ranger Man, you can do it at advantage.
Thank fuck.
Oh, baby.
There we go.
15,
slightly
perfect. Much better.
Yeah, just a little better. No big deal.
You would find a very nice location, sort of further away from the river now, given the sort of smell that's beginning to sort of emanate from it. But you've rested along this river before and know some of the more prominent clearings. And sort of using the taller grass around you, you would find a sort of more flat area further from the river for the party to be able to set up camp.
Perfect.
All right. While everybody is setting up camp, this will be your hour of sort of downtime before we begin the watches and rests and everything like that. Is there anything that the party would like to do?
Now that we're close to the water, with Cole's affinity for it, would he be able to sort of linger around it and study what's going on, what this liquid is? Would he recognize it?
You can roll me a nature check.
All right.
The water is contaminated. Some source or something is polluting the water. So much so that it has fully, like not corrupted, but has fully polluted the entire thing. You see no movement in the water, no fish, no wildlife, none of the animals appear interested in the water. In fact, they avoid it.
And judging by how dense this liquid is, could he sort of measure how far down from the mountain it comes from?
See, you rolled a natural 20, but I don't think you're that smart as a former slave held in captivity for most of your life.
Mm-hmm.
You would know that the water's polluted. That's about
But
it.
no intuition in that regard. Okay.
I would say polluted water might be something you're familiar with, as that'd probably be the only thing they'd allow you to drink.
Yeah.
But not how it sort of originates or where it comes
Nor the
from.
nature of its pollution, I
Indeed.
imagine. And if he were to dig around the shore, could he find some sort of dead fish or something like that he could poke at? Figure out the damage?
Let's see. 15 above, I'll say there's a dead fish nearby.
It's a dead fish.
No contaminated aquatic life along this side of the shore.
Understood. Well, he'd treat the water to this aggrieved look and just sort of watch it go by. Sad that he can't do anything about it.
I don't know. Could I take a stab at it?
Sure. What are you attempting to discern?
Well, seeing that Call is messing with the water, and we've already kind of been there and done that whole thing before. Excuse me. And seeing that it's worse, I guess the nature of the pollution, like what kind it is, like what kind of thing is causing it to be gross, and then like perhaps how far away the source of this is, like how weak is it here.
Go ahead and roll me a nature check.
Nature check. Hey, pretty decent.
Nice. Smokey Bear, baby. He came.
The pollution appears to have intensified. You're not certain of when, but compared to when you had traveled through here before, and that there were only dark streaks within the water, and now that the entire thing is corrupted or has been polluted, something has very drastically changed during your like week and a half journey away from Eliond. The pollution is lighter here, meaning you can still sort of see the bottom of the river at times. So the source is much further upstream. But the
Would you
pollution
say, like-
itself appears to be a sort of mixture, perhaps. It doesn't appear to be like aberrant in nature or anything like that. But whatever is affecting it, it is definitely a very potent source.
So artificial?
Potentially artificial. It's not something I would say is very common, this sort of very rampant pollution of the water. Nor can you really place the smell. Like usually you can tell if something's like festering or rotted because of the sort of scent that it gives off. But this has a very strange sort of scent that sort of causes your nostrils to burn. Almost reminiscent of sulfur.
A demon pooped in it.
I hope he didn't say that. As
No.
Kellen approached, Cole sort of shook his head and he sucked his teeth and spat on the ground beside him. Is bad water. Can't irrigate. Kill plants. Could
Can't
kill
drink.
town.
Couldn't drink it either, but it's some kind of... He kind of like sniffs at the sample again, like... It's almost like something sulfur-based, but I'm not an alchemist.
What?
I'm saying we would need an alchemist to figure out what it is.
No, what is sulfur?
It's a yellow mineral that burns. It smells like rotten eggs.
From mountains. Mineral.
Maybe. But it doesn't... I don't know if it's really natural. If it was just sulfur, that'd be easy. But sulfur doesn't make streaks like this. It's more of like a crumbly stone.
Is only water from the river. Wells are fine.
Maybe.
All the wells are fine.
But how long until it seeps into the groundwater?
Don't know. Rains have come and gone. The putrid thing remains.
Then it means there's something at the source causing a problem.
Should check.
I'm going to have to.
Later?
First things first.
Your friend.
And the town.
My friends. Cole sort of frowns as he twists the haft of his axe this way and that, until the blade comes loose from the sand, with like this faint sucking sound due to it being humid. And he'll just make his way back to camp.
Okay. Is there anything else you guys would like to do before we set up camp fully?
I'll take 10 minutes and cast identify as a ritual. Since I can't just do it off the belt anymore.
I don't think you need to cast identify on the potion. I think if you...
It's like a arcana or something, isn't it?
let me double check. I think you can just I think you can potion, like identifying a potion, I think is like a tool check maybe. Hold on.
Some kind of check.
Identifies a spell.
Oh yeah,
Well, I think
you can just roll me an Arcana check.
But it ain't that good anymore.
Well, hand it out to somebody else because you'll be rolling this Arcana check with a -4.
I'll walk over to Yuria, give her a little pokesy.
You. Yuria will look back. Ooh, yes.
Due to some things that happened, my previous skill set doesn't really help me anymore. Can you have a look at this and tell me your thoughts?
Your previous skill set. Fine, hand it over.
She hands it over.
And we roll an Arcana.
Okay, roll me an Arcana check. 17. Okay. You would be able to sort of taking a moment to fully study the mixture and giving it a small taste, as is necessary for the identification. You would discover that this potion has a sort of very light taste to it, almost a very very pleasant sort of like raspberry taste, and it almost fills you with this sense of fervor. This is an elixir of heroism. I will take the unidentified thing and then slap an elixir of heroism on you, Yuria, and you can read it out to the party.
Oh, there it is. Oh my god, it's blue. This potion will turn you to Rosian.
Drink it now.
Do it.
I grab Yuria.
Fling
Drink the
it.
potion.
I fling it into the water.
It appears back in your pocket.
It appears in your mouth, open, ready to drink.
Uncork.
Flasks filled with this potion are often passed around by soldiers at first light or the dawn of battle. It is a consumable. Use a bonus action to consume this potion. Property. When you consume this elixir, you gain 10 temporary hit points. As well, you are under the effect of the Blast spell, no concentration required. This effect lasts until you finish a long rest. Consuming another elixir that grants a benefit will cause the effects of this own to fail. She looks to Ashilde. It makes you stronger. After a long silence, she rolls her eyes. All right, fine. It increases your endurance in combat, as well as enchants you with might until next you slumber. She will offer it back to her.
Sparks is gone for a bit.
She's fucking okay.
Yes, she BRB'd.
Oh.
Quite the unideal moment, but yes.
Oh.
The audacity.
Yeah,
I ask you a question, but also wait.
Goodbye.
God, I hate when they do that in Coda. What the fuck?
I have this question for you. Hold on.
What's the BRB tag on their head?
Just runs away.
It's like when I go, "Hey, how you doing, Sissel? What happened then?" And then I go to the bathroom as I finish posing the question.
Yep.
And you talk to yourself, and then I'm back. Oh yeah.
Oh, that's wild, man. Anyway. So, got an elixir. We'll keep that on Yuria for now. She's the one that identified it, and she can hand it out to whomever she wishes. I've also changed your elixir of water breathing.
Oh my god, let me look. Oh wow!
Marana, I also changed your elixir of hill giant strength. Kellen, I also adjusted your elixir of aptitude.
Oh.
Ooh.
I'm gonna be able to eat so much pussy with this elixir.
Nice.
Just give me whiplash. What?
What? Don't worry
God
about it.
damn it.
Yeah?
But
Guess you don't
gotta-
have to come up with air then.
When Oz gotta pleasure his wife, he grabs this elixir.
Listen, quality over quantity, friend.
Alright. Since Ashilde suddenly has returned from AFK, it is a elixir of heroism. It will increase your endurance in battle and bless you with might until you sleep once again, and you will offer it back to you.
Well, thank you.
It also tastes pretty good. That's it, huh?
Thank you.
You're welcome. Alright, and then Yuri is going to be returning to what she was doing, which is... cooking.
Ooh, baby!
Oh,
Nice.
Oh
boy.
boy.
Oh boy.
Good shit.
Here you go.
Give me one moment.
See you guys, the water's fucked.
Don't fuck it up.
I will fuck it up.
Don't fuck it
Stand
up.
by. Give me one moment.
Look, if I do fuck it up, I gesture to the poisoned water. I have an excuse.
What?
I have an excuse. The water's poisoned. How?
Are you cooking with the fucking river water?
Not anymore. Clearly, it's poisoned.
How else are we supposed to build up our resistance to it?
What?
Go ahead and make me a check using the cook's utensils. Use a charge of it, making it 17. Rolled a
Close.
16. Why did you? That's weird. Do you have exhaustion? No.
I should have.
How peculiar.
What happened?
So that would be a 17, because it's not using your wisdom for some reason.
Yeah, it uses your flat wisdom. Should, at least.
Well, it's not adding any proficiency.
Very odd.
Wasn't
Well,
doing
no,
it for
you're not
me on
proficient,
Alaric either.
so
Oh,
Yeah, it's not adding anything. That's the problem.
yeah, it should be adding a +3 from your wisdom. So that'd be a 17. So,
Easy.
do you have a meal in mind that you'd like to make?
Oh my god, what's a good? What's a cuisine from Shademore that mother would?
Flapjacks.
No,
Your mom cooks? What?
no, she doesn't.
Okay.
Not well, anyway. Oh,
Things must be real dire for her mom to be cooking at any
Yeah.
time.
that's like Honey the maid was eaten by a Wendigo. I have to cook tonight.
We'll get a new maid tomorrow, but for tonight, I will try.
It happens, you know.
Everybody
Sometimes.
needs charcoal in the house.
It's just Tuesday.
Hold on. What? Let's see. Shademore is cold and murky. So it's like Scotland. What's a Scottish cuisine?
Someone doesn't say
Haggis.
haggis. There we go.
Shepherd's pie.
Pasties.
Perfect. We'll do a shepherd's pie. That seems like it's a stew-ish product. Probably easy-ish to make out in the wild. Smile, I'm sure. With my vast cooking knowledge and breadth of European cuisine.
Isn't it just ground beef?
Necessarily.
Shepherd's pie has like a bunch of vegetables in it.
Yep.
It's whatever the shepherd has.
Ate into a pie.
Okay, making a delicious shepherd's pie for everybody here. So everybody gets to eat tonight, and will be able to enjoy their full rest.
Oh my god, what is this? It's Cullen Skink. I lied.
What word did you just butcher?
Cullen Skink is a thick Scottish soup made of smoked haddock, potatoes, and onions. Mmm.
I mean, that sounds very good.
There you go. That's a fish. Oh shit. I look over at the river.
Well,
Oh.
maybe we'll just stick to the shepherd's pie.
We'll just stick to this.
That sounds like a plan.
All right, as you all get to enjoy some delicious shepherd's pie, and you all begin to rest for the evening, are we doing any watches?
Oh my god, Uriel, this is delicious.
I
What
would
is it?
think.
Oh,
Only if you
Cole's
want to.
going to sleep, so he'd have to be told.
Silver will do her regular watches.
Hmm,
Murata will go first.
indeed. Uriel will go second to last, seeing that I believe Sidoril goes very last.
She takes the last 2 watches, but shares the first to last if people want to. Otherwise, she'll just take both.
I can go on first watch too, I guess.
These are dangerous times, so.
Okay, who is on second watch? All right, who's on
I
third watch?
stare at I
Is
glare at
Silveril?
me. The shield day's on second. She doesn't know it yet.
I am on second, I guess.
See?
And Silveril and Shane for last part. Alright, so it'll be a shield day on second. Is anybody watching with a shield day?
If
You don't
she asks
have to,
Cole,
but
Cole will
Yeah.
help.
Yeah,
Otherwise, he'll sleep.
I think we'll probably be waking the big guy up.
Well, there you go.
Like, I'm sorry to ask, but
Wait, I wasn't. If a shield egg dies, she dies.
Jesus.
Wow.
If she dies, we die.
Some dwarves may die.
It's a sacrifice I'm willing to make.
Maybe they'll be filled with the dwarf and won't bother us.
okay.
Anyway, holy shit.
Any final little chores or activities the party would like to do before I move us into our watch?
I think it's been a day, at least from Miranda's perspective.
Yeah.
No, I'm good. I cooked. Fish.
Silver would maintain her weapons and prepare for Eep.
Thank God.
What?
Silveril being like, oh, thank God.
Oh yeah, well, she'd be like, it would be like one of those where she's sitting there, and it's not even that she's really awake. It's like muscle memory, having taken care of her blades so many times that she had, that she's just muscle memory, like, shing, shing.
I'm doing this because I don't know what else to do.
Perfect. Call already crawling into one of the tents. Okay.
Oh,
Yeah.
I know. A shield aid can take watch with Baron, the goat.
No, Baron's sleeping.
And Baron don't do that.
Uh,
That's
Above
another
such
thing. Cole has no supplies with him, no tents, nothing. The only thing he brought was his axe. So
That's all
you'd
he
need
needs.
to share a tent. Yes.
Ooh. That does bring up the question. Would Cyril have been carrying Alaric's stuff?
I think we would have portioned it out.
Oh boy.
Alright, who's getting one of the two-person tents to carry?
Baron.
Baron's not your beast of burden. He's not going to carry your stuff for you.
Why the fuck not?
Yeah, there are
Earn your
two
place,
tents.
beast.
Two tents that have to be carried. So let's divvy them up. Who's getting them?
I know I have one of them.
I believe
I
you have
point it.
Cyril's.
Yeah, it's so that I could carry Shane.
Let's just assume that Cole helps set them up. And he'll be carrying them now.
I point at the big guy.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Okay, I will give you his two tents. I'll also be giving you his bedroll. Bedrolls. He had multiple bedrolls.
Of course he did. What the
Yeah, he was
fuck?
carrying stuff for other people.
Okay. All right. As the party begins to wind down for the evening, many of your companions exhausted and just wanting to get back to Eliond, you begin your evening watch. Kellen and Marana, first on watch.
Perception checks?
Indeed. You may roll individually, or you may give the other one advantage.
What do you want to do here?
Don't we both just roll? That way it's... Someone's
Fair
luck has to be not garbage, right? Will not
Why do
be
you say
well.
things?
Well, I'm happy with it.
Why do you say?
I'm just trying to be here, abusing my using words privileges. Don't mind me.
Okay. Ooh, all right. I didn't realize you both had very high perceptions. All right, with a passive perception of 18 and higher, it means you cannot be flanked.
Hell yeah, brother.
That's cool, I guess.
I guess it's kind of neat. Whatever, fucking nerds.
All right. Give me one moment. Okay. What are you both doing during your first hour?
Probably settle down to. Actually, I have some stuff I wanted to just kind of passively work on. If I can flip and find it. Yeah, there we go. I have some old trophy stuff, like owlbear feathers, and I wanted to see if I could use my leatherworker's tools to kind of just like fashion a little like talisman type of thing. Just this kind of like a hobby. Using some of the beads and stuff.
Oh, just making yourself like a little trinket?
Yeah, exactly. And just a little.
Sure. Go
a
ahead
little
and roll
skinny.
me a wood carver's tools check.
Wouldn't that be more like leather working tools? I haven't gotten to use it yet, so whatever. Sure. Well, I imagine it's more like leather wrapping around it, and so it can hang off of like a weapon or something. I
Give
guess
me
that's what I
the full nature of this trinket you're trying to make. Are you trying to make like a little weapon talisman, or are you trying to make like a necklace? What are you trying to make?
A little weapon talisman that'll be like a tied, like the owlbear feathers with some of the beads tied into kind of like a. God, I hate saying it like that, like this, but kind of like what you might think of as like a sort of Native American style thingy with like feathers and beads and a leather cord that it hangs from.
Sure. Go ahead and roll me. I'll say go ahead and roll me a leather workers.
Cool. Get to brush off this finally. Let me see if I can actually figure out how to fucking use it. Yeah. Does it just roll? Holy shit. Okay, holy fuck.
All right. That doesn't seem right.
No, it doesn't. Somehow
it's
+1, +0, +3. What the fuck?
It's using your dexterity. I know what it is. I bet if
Should
I
have
check
proficiency.
this. Yeah,
It should-
okay. It's using the
it
wrong
should-
tool proficiency because your tool proficiency in your attribute page isn't set up appropriately. So
What's it supposed to be?
it should be. Well, that should have been plus
Proficiency plus
7.
what stat?
So that natural 20 should be a 27 total.
Right.
Cool.
So going forward, if you go to your Leatherworkers tools in your attribute page at the very bottom where you have tool proficiencies next to a check mark, click the name there.
Just open to attributes page.
We won't count this roll, just want to make sure that it works. It'll be at the very bottom in the box underneath your senses.
Senses?
Yes. So go to attributes.
Oh, okay,
And
yeah.
you'll click Leatherworkers tools. It should
Oh,
have a
you
little check
click.
mark next to it.
You click that to roll it.
Yeah.
Oh.
I forgot that's what Tidy Sheet did.
And then if I roll
Yeah.
that and then it goes.
There
Okay,
you go.
cool. All right.
All right.
Neat.
So a 27, you are more than able. How nice do you want this to look? Because we can use some of your money to make it look real nice.
Sure. How about as nice as possible?
As nice as possible. All right. How about you go ahead and we'll drop. We want to make it look real nice. Yeah. Let's go. Let's say you slap or sort of spend about 5 silver worth of material as well to really make this very ornate owlbear feather weapon trinket.
Maybe slap on some of the harvested deer stuff, so like some horn and stuff like that. Why not?
Yeah, use the leather from the hide to sort of make that sort of leather thong that's there. Attach the feather. Attach some other various animal parts that you've harvested before. And we'll give you. We'll say you have a nice like owlbear like weapon trinket.
Nice. I am down for that.
Marana, whilst fiddling with Ghost in hand, debating whether or not to send a message, does kind of watch this process as he's kind of slapping together different materials here.
He's not trying to hide it or anything, so.
Oh yeah, no, it's she's trying to keep watch and also not be entirely distracted by what you're doing.
Yeah,
Because
you'll
she's
notice.
also interested in it.
Yeah, you'll notice that he's like, while he's winding it up and like slipping on like little beads bits and tying things really tightly and securely, that he's still like looking up and around, and like he's not shirking the watch duties to do this. He's got his back to the campfire. Don't want to ruin the night vision. But yeah, as he, she's looking up, he'll just kind of like get a little like smirky shrug thing, like. Oh, you're worried about Elions, I'm sure.
She gives a nod. Us too, frankly. This went from someone with a vendetta to, as Cole described it, a veritable army.
Well, it's likely that they were building the army in the first place when we forced their hand. Not saying that it's necessarily our fault, but we have definitely catalyzed things in the Southlands, haven't we?
For better or worse. Unfortunately, I can't help but feel it's the latter.
In all things with tragedy and things that threaten everybody, it's usually something that gets worse before it gets better. Up until now, there wasn't even really the knowledge of a threat.
She kind of more or less, her brows knit and she kind of nods a little.
I'm not sure if that was more or less concerning.
For what it's worth, I'm oddly at ease about Elion's fate. It's everything else around it that worries me more. Elion's has very stout protectors. I doubt even a war herd of Morlings could have truly threatened it.
There's just still so much we don't know. Of Mouth Ciliana, or even the Iron Duke himself. What turned him? Sorry, I've had a lot on my mind.
Why are you apologizing? It seems natural to be worried and wondrous about all these things. If you have a lot on your mind, why don't you unburden some of it? Might help.
She works her jaw a moment.
Persuasion check.
Yeah! DC 20.
Fuck!
Good luck.
Know where my next expertise is going. Holy shit.
I'm just... What good is what I do if I can't help people until after the fact?
So the really pressing matter, trying to find your way and your place in all of this, which I don't really think there's any better pursuit, honestly. Most people don't even get the chance to ponder such things. They're raised a farmer, and they stay a farmer, and they die a farmer. Some of them are even happy with that lot. You are thrust into something different, and for the first time you're given these options and these tools, and without really the knowledge of how to use them all, or even why.
The why concerns me.
Perhaps people like yourself are meant to fill a gap or a void where things are needed to be filled. With all of the death and destruction in the world, I think perhaps it's a little comforting to know that maybe there's somebody out there who can see to those who've passed on.
But it didn't help us. Not at the tree. Not after.
I don't know.
What am I supposed to do if I can't help who matters here and now?
I do believe it was your powers that summoned assistance in that fight. Assistance that if we didn't have, we might have all been in the position. Assistance that made 1 casualty from being 6 casualties. 7. To remember that Shane is actually with us. It's not comforting enough to say that it matters the most. But I do think it helps. In the event that we come across other things that deal with the dead, such as our former Banshee friend, without your talents, she may not have ever been fully convinced. If you're worried that you're not contributing enough to the group because of these abilities, then I think you're being too hard on yourself.
She just seems to take that for what it's worth right now.
Well, what are you going to make next?
I don't know. Depends on what I find. But for now, he ties off the last bit with, using his teeth to cut the last bit of cord and kind of waves it in the air a little bit. Maybe something you can hang from your crossbow until you find a nicer one.
She looks a little puzzled.
Or that fancy sword of yours, if you want to give it a bit more style, a little more panache.
You keep this one.
I do believe it was you who said you like pretty things.
There's a look, but she doesn't say something. She just kind of holds that to herself for now.
And besides, I can't have a friend back in Elion's thinking he's the only one that cares about you, so...
She seems to give a smirk at that, as more or less the crux comes to light. And she'll take the trinket, examine it.
Thank you, Kellen.
Of course. Just hope it is enjoyed. Maybe I'll find some other interesting leftovers somewhere. Or make something that goes into your hair. I don't know. That might be weird. Dead things in your hair. Strange, but I hear it's a fashion in some places.
She kind of watches him fumble for a little bit, and for the first time in a little while, she smiles.
Why don't you both roll me another round of perception checks?
Round
Hi.
of perception checks. Both roll 1s. Damn near.
Why do you say things?
Somebody has to.
Classic.
Just in case Yuri gets eaten by a boa
You
constrictor.
fucking summoned that. You manifested that.
All right.
Chaos.
I'll fucking kill you.
Give it just a moment.
Man, this dungeon was way too easy. Wah,
Add
wah,
one more skeleton.
wah, wah.
Give me just a second. Okay. So,
How many frogs? How many frogs?
Yeah. How
as
many
you
frogs?
both are sort of resting there at camp, you would hear, sort of in the distance, given your passive perceptions, you would hear what sounds like snickering
I already hate it, whatever it is.
And then you would hear what sounds like a very audible squelch.
Ew.
And then you would hear more snickering. Though it's very obvious it's trying to be quiet, but against your innate ability to perceive the world around you, it is failing.
There's that hand up between them, and then he stands with the bow out with a blink weapon ready.
Marana.
Marana.
And
Thank you.
glance like, should I wake the others?
Be ready to. Or, God, the last time we did this, fucking not waking everyone turned out to be a goddamn problem.
Yeah.
Rouse them.
She nods and we'll set about waking folk up.
I try and focus on the source of the snickery squelch. Felt dirty to say that, by the way.
Yeah, give me one moment. This isn't going to be... Oh, none of them are accurate. Nice. 1 second, stand by. We're going to do a little map transition. Let's find one that works. Oh, you know what? We'll just use that one. That one works better. I've used it before.
Right and true.
Tried and true indeed.
So we all took a short rest by now, right?
No.
Smiley face? Yeah, I bet. I figured.
Yeah, there it is. Thank God. Finally. It took 85 years.
7 years later.
And where is it? Ah, perfect. Bow. Sorry, it has to render the map. Apologies.
Do your thing.
All right, we'll put you.
Unpopulating.
We'll put you. Of course, I don't have a river map because I'm a fucking fool.
I'm probably far enough away from the river anyway, so it's fine.
I don't have a fucking accurate map for this situation at all. So
Just use
I
the
know what I'm
foresty
doing
one.
this Tuesday.
Haha!
I just use the normal foresty one that you've used before. Unless that's what you're doing.
Tell me what to do.
Shut up.
DM. We've been through this exact tile at least 5 times. This exact tile. You could probably have a separate camp just for this tile.
Are you? Yeah. Understood,
just saying.
motherfucker.
I'm just saying, we've been
Yeah,
back
I'm
and
just
forth
saying.
a lot. I'm just saying.
Just say, remember that we were making death saves.
I would like to point out I'm just sleeping in the same tent. Please don't punish me.
You get hit by a meteor. Blame her.
Yeah, your girlfriend talking shit. Prepare to also get struck by lightning.
I put Yuri in a chokehold. Shut the fuck up.
There-
Why do you say things, Yuria?
I hope you're prepared for that to happen a lot.
Glad somebody else caught that smoke.
I will say shit as Yuria. It's gonna happen.
I thought you meant getting put into chokeholds. I was like, yeah?
I mean, maybe she's into that.
That's what I was thinking.
Okay. As
Find out in character.
Kellen begins to sort of poke around and explore. Marana, what are you doing?
Waking folks up.
Okay.
And she'll just pull open the flap.
Celeral, Yuria. Wake up.
What? What? She like thrusts forward with like her fist that has no sword in it.
Can I? Yeah, I can't hit you. While I'm searching. Sorry, go ahead.
I was gonna say, she goes, while she throws a finger up to her lips.
There's something observing the camp. We're getting people up. We don't want another basilisk situation.
What I was going to say is, I thought you were still done.
Sorry.
I'm done. I'm done. Continue.
Wake up, Yuria.
I'm awake.
Good.
Cyril rolls over. Yeah.
I'm awake.
She's like shaking her shoulders.
Stop. I'm awake.
No.
She's awake.
Rana just, drops the tent flap and moves on to the next.
Okay, while you're doing that, Kellen.
Wake up.
Okay. How long do you think we have before they attack?
What I would like
Not
to do,
long enough for me to put on my fucking plate, that's for sure.
while I'm looking around, if I slip back here into these, with an attempt to do like a hide check or something, do a little counter ambush.
Yeah. Sort of laying down in the brush.
Squatting down, yeah.
Roll my stealth check.
Stealth checkaroo. Holy shit. Well, yeah, pretty decent.
You sort of tuck yourself into the brush, and you would hear another loud squelch.
From where?
Within range of your dark vision, actually. You would see the mud on the ground begin to sort of bubble up and then pop and sort of make a mound.
Where?
Like in this direction.
Like it's forming into something?
No, like the ground rose up and then it popped like a bubble. The mud sprayed everywhere. And then it sort of just left behind this mound.
That's weird.
Probably like something's like breathing under the surface, maybe.
Or something invisible.
And then you would hear more snickering.
Something. It's pixies under this fucking mud and they're farting, I swear to God.
Those little bastards.
But yeah, Marana will do much the same. Wake up Ashilda.
There's something around the camp. We don't have eyes on it yet, but we're going to avoid a basilisk situation. Get up.
Alright.
And, just because of the sheer size of the lad, Marana will gently try to wake up Call.
Call. Wake up.
Your voice is drowned out by his loud growling and snoring.
Good God. That septum is deviated.
She kind of leans over and shakes the shoulder a little bit.
He rolls over. Arms flapping about, still asleep.
As you are getting people around, this tent, from the darkness, you would hear a and then this massive spray of mud that just coats the entire front, spraying into the tent.
Ew.
What's that?
If you're still in the tent, Celeral, I need a dex save.
Why do I feel like something like this has happened before?
Easy. As you look up, you would see this globule of mud and just sidestep as it splatters on the inside of your tent.
I like to imagine it's more like she thought it was going to another spot, so she moved and just so happened to be able to get out of the way by dumb luck. She's like, oh shit! It like throws to the other side of her and she.
Yeah, you would hear, you all would hear this sort of like, the very low snickering sound.
DM.
Yeah.
Could I roll maybe like a history thing to see if I remember a similar situation that happened in the past? It's incidents with tents.
I mean, you can use your improper knowledge. If it's something that occurred during the game, then yeah, use your improper knowledge. Sort of throw out whatever idea you got out there.
She, seeing the tent suddenly get muddied, there's a quick look to Silil.
This isn't the work of your dragon friend, is it?
My lady?
No. That other one that came by camp. Cole, wake up!
No,
Give me a moment.
I don't know how I would know.
Yuria.
Yep.
Yep.
As you are sort of standing there in front of the tent again, I need a dex save for you.
Someone's gonna die.
Yo, let's go.
Easily done. Sort of sidestepping as another globule of mud just sprays
feel like-
across the ground.
At this point, she has almost like a sixth sense for just dodging projectiles, considering all the fights they've been in. So, like the flash of mud in the side of her vision, and enhanced with Devil's Sight, she kind of just reactively, sidesteps, and then sneers at the darkness. And then we're gonna cast Detect Thoughts.
Okay. What's the range of Detect Thoughts?
30 feet.
All right. Within the immediate 30 feet, you get the thoughts of your companions.
It's so tired. So tired.
If you start stepping towards like the shore, like the moment you get within 15 feet, and I need another dex save. They're no longer aiming for the tent; they're aiming for you. Easily done. Still.
Wow. She's so pretty even in the dark.
She snaps and shouts, "Enough with the mud!" As she draws Gogglad, and it emits this faint green glow. How does it? There we go.
The snickering sort of settles for a moment. Still not within range of anything to hear anything. But the presence of a weapon has certainly give them pause. But the moment you stand there and don't do anything, I need 3 dex saves.
Oh my god. Yeah, she's scanning the periphery.
DM is saying, I'm gonna hit you one way or another.
Like one way or the other is happening.
The first 2, dodging them, but then from the side, from an angle you weren't paying attention, it doesn't hit like your face. It hits like your legs. And as it hits your legs, you would find yourself slowly beginning to sink into the ground.
Oh. And still no sense of anything. Can I determine where that slinging of mud, like the direction it came from?
Yeah, roll me a perception check.
May I also use my position to do so?
Sure.
Also,
Never
perception.
mind.
Your dice is all fucked up, brother. Like every time your dice rolls, it shows a completely different number than, like you have like missing spots on your dice and everything too.
What the fuck? I'll reload my dice.
23. Yes, Kellen, you would be able to see where it's coming from. It's coming from those like mounds of mud.
Am I hearing wings flapping by chance?
No,
Well, I'm gonna try to pull myself out of the mud.
roll me a strength check. Easily done. Yeah, your dice are all fucked up, brother.
Oh, what the fuck? She rolls her jaw, seeing that we're getting mud flung at and not arrows. She sighs and would. She will sheath the blade slowly, coolly. If you come out, we can talk. This is not the time nor the place to be making jokes.
Roll me. Yeah, you can roll me a persuasion roll.
Wow.
Brother, your dice, that's just a gap. There's nothing on
Yeah.
that dice.
What can I say?
It's
I'm
weird.
cheating.
You would hear a sort of murmur. And then you would watch as one of the mud mounds begins to sort of like crawl across the ground, sort of getting closer and closer. The other sort of following suit. And you would realize that there's about 9 of these mounds. And then eventually, sort of getting within range, which would you would detect with your detect thoughts, you would get the sensation of hungry as emerging, sort of popping out of the mud mound, a strange,
Oh my
sort
fucking
of
god, no.
bulbous-headed figure with
Oh,
wings made of mud.
I kill it. I know
Their
that
whole
thing.
body is in fact dripping with mud.
No.
And then as it pops out, the others pop out.
Oh,
Okay. 9.
Oh.
There we go.
oh god.
The beating of their wings now heard, Kellen.
I was like, oh god, I have a feeling this is gonna be like one of the most annoying things from PG3 that I had to fight.
I think that by now Cole has sort of stumbled out of the tent and he's just squinting through the darkness. What is happening? I need to piss.
Give me one moment.
Morana having been working on waking up Shane.
What?
There's something in the camp.
All right. He immediately grabs the javelin and just sort of crawls his way out of the tent.
I think Silro would ignite the glow of her blade. She's
Okay.
not brandishing it, but it just goes.
Okay.
Ah!
Why don't you guys go ahead and roll me?
Initiative.
Are you attacking?
No.
Then how about you shut up?
Yes, shut up.
No. Regretfully, I'm not attacking.
Regretfully. You can attack.
I
expose
the
yourself.
methods. Now that I have you where I want you. Oh, thanks. I walk up, arms are for dark.
Ah!
You all can roll me Arcana checks.
There it is.
All of us?
If you'd like. You don't have to. Only if you're interested in figuring out what this thing is. That's 6. That's an 8. Okay, yeah, the only people who would be Kellen, Yuria, and Morana. You would know what these creatures are. These are small elementals known as mephits. These ones appear to be comprised of water and earth, making them mud mephits.
The worst method.
Yep. I swashed the lava mephits under the rug. The worst mephits. The ones that could cast heat metal. Yep.
Yeah, no, we don't talk about that. We shut up.
Yeah, Yuria takes a moment to scan the horde of, or gaggle, or whatever you call a group of mephits, taking in their muddy disposition before she hides a sigh. And then she'd glance over her shoulder as the beam of light flashes and illuminates their muddy physique. They're hungry.
What do mud mephits eat?
Mud?
I don't think they eat mud. That's like cannibalism.
What the fuck do mephits eat?
Hungry.
What the fuck do they eat?
With a 16, you would know that at least these mephits, or some of the mephits, depends on what type of they are. Mud mephits, like most earth elementals, like precious gemstones.
Oh, fuck.
And as it beats its wings, it's just leaving behind stray, just splatters of mud.
Would Marana know that as well?
With a 17, yes.
She looks to call. Where's the box?
The what?
Box.
The Baron. Baron has it.
She kind of elbows Shane. Get the.
What am I doing?
Looming from above Morana, the books.
Oh.
Is it still on Baron's
Yeah,
person?
It's mounted to Baron's person within his harness.
How big is it again?
It's big. It's a medium-sized chest.
It's a medium-sized chest. Okay, so Marana's just gonna kind of stand in the way, more or less, and just let them two at it.
You would hear it again. Hungry.
She'll fish out a copper and toss it to him.
It would sort of catch it, chew on it a couple times, and then and throw it.
That's one whole mug of ale.
Do not let them get that.
Do you have any... Shilde, do you work with stones? Do you have any cheap rocks? Apparently they want to eat them.
Cheap? No.
Disposable, then.
You see how many there are.
It sort of throws its hands to the side like a child throwing a temper tantrum. Hungry!
She glares at the mephit. I'm low on stones at the moment.
Its eyes. It sort of it crosses its arms, still beating its wings, and then its eyes settle on the gem on your breastplate.
Fuck.
You all always get shook down by things like
He
this.
looks at it, looks down at the breastplate, following its gaze. Looks
The call.
back.
Alarmingly often.
She snorts. You don't want to eat that.
You don't know.
I know.
Mm-mm.
It will eat you first.
Hungry. You can roll me another persuasion roll. for it to not eat the gem on your breastplate.
You don't want that. It's cracked. It's dull. It's not tasty. It's not even a real gem.
Ah, fine. Give something else.
All right, enough of this. Cole steps up, axe in hand. If you're so hungry, you little shits, how about you come eat my axe? If you don't square away, I'll split you all in half.
Oh boy.
This is gonna be one of those moments where I'm gonna back up now. Before they launch mud, I'm gonna as Call starts to shout. Flashbacks of the Emperor Basilisk go through Yoda's mind, and she quickly sort of scampers back.
Roll me a intimidation check, Call.
All right.
How brave are you, little mud man?
Mud boy.
Little mud man. Do you
How
understand
brave are you, little mud man?
how
This is where
do you realize how much danger you're in right now, little mud man? Let's see.
this is when the large mud method, that's a 4x4, rolls up.
Did you say to my little brother?
This
My children.
okay. The method sort of shrinks as it hears the booming voice, and then it sort of scowls. Its features sort of tighten, very narrow, as it sort of flies back to the main host of the methods. As you advance, and the whole host begins to sort of step back. Every step you take, you begin to sink into the mud of the ground.
Oh boy.
Cole acts as though he doesn't even care to. He meets each and every one of their eyes, and there's a challenge in his, carrying on with what he said, that fraud promised to turn them into halves.
I think Silveril would make Cole's eyes look like they're like on fire using Presty.
That's dumb.
If anything, she'd be enhancing the fact that they already do. Whenever he has this sort of imperious, flaring anger, the smoldering gold of his eyes only builds. And now they're ablaze. And with that, they're veritably on fire.
Yeah, what he said.
Okay. The one that had been speaking, sort of being sort of socially checked by the much larger half-orc barbarian, would sort of flinch as you approach closer and eventually sort of turn, speaking in a tongue you don't understand. It would eventually spit on the ground, this small globule of mud, and all of them would begin to turn before eventually sort of falling into the ground and making those mud mounds again.
He'd watch them stalk off for a bit, just standing there. And then eventually he'd turn around and offer his axe out to Silveril. Can you hold this? I really need to take a piss.
The moment you turn around,
Oh fuck.
one final deck save, please.
Can I use Danger Sense?
No.
Okay.
I very pointedly waited till you turned away.
I like that.
The ultimate petty.
Flying
concept.
past your head, another little spray of mud. and the little cackle of laughter as the voices retreat.
Cole doesn't even acknowledge it. He just keeps the axe outstretched to Silverhill.
Call just the epitome of a lion cares not for the thoughts of sheep.
Pretty much.
Yes, Laurel would take it. And having seen that, she just like steps away, still facing the dark. Just bumps into Yuria. Ha!
Go back to sleep. You need it.
She just frowns. Wait. Sorry.
Shane holding his javelin out towards the darkness, sort of waiting. And then when they retreat, he's like, all right. And just crawls back into his tent.
Intimidation skill's pretty handy, holy shit.
The light, like, she sets his axe down next to his tent, and she just, like, carries the sword into the tent. And it's like a little blinding canvas light bulb until she, like, you can hear her laying down, and then she goes, oh. And moments later, the light will go out.
Just dad noises. The crate is, or the chest is still with Baron, right?
Yeah.
I give the go to Pat. Appreciative Pat.
It's a much softer snort.
And a little scritch behind the ear.
He attacks.
It seems to like appreciate the gesture until it sees other people staring, and then sort of it like huffs and like pulls its head away.
No.
Just like your owner.
She just murmurs.
It snorts. Then we go back to laying down. All right. As Call walks off into the darkness and is abducted.
Yep.
Let's go ahead. Let's
Dick
take a 30-minute
out.
break.
There's still moonlight, right? Come on.
No. You're gone now. Bye-bye.
Area
Oh,
watching
yeah.
with Devil's Sight. You're up. He's fucking gone.
As Call just melts into the ground.
That would have been funny, by the way. He goes off to the edge of the light to do his business. He turns around and the light goes out.
Oof.
Here,
Yep.
you could just have a creepy little red light in the distance. It's fine.
Yeah, follow after the will-o-wisp. You'll be alright, Cole.
Let's meet back in 30 minutes.
Word.
This way, called.
Follow us.
Holy shit, Cole don't like that.
We're blinking like fucking Christmas lights.
Mosquito lantern.
Bzz. Bzz.
It's your buddy business.
I just like that. Follow the lights, Call.
It'll be fine.
Nothing at all could go wrong with that.
Nothing bad could ever happen when you follow the light.
I just realized Call is getting the early game Kellen treatment now.
Sailed by everything.
No, it just looks back and there's a bunch of reflective eyes in the dark.
Oh god, the rats.
No, the lack of dark vision.
Which still surprises me. I thought half-orcs had dark vision.
He's a special kind of half-orc, methinks.
It's a night blindness.
Methinks. I don't know. He can answer that question when he returns. But yeah, Siluriel turning on her sword. Flashbang out!
Frag out!
I'm back. How's the party doing?
Okay.
You doing okay?
Coffee.
Nice. How long has it been?
Time is a construct. I don't know.
You mean it's a social construct?
It's like a social contract that nobody agreed to.
Yeah, it's all relative. But in relativity, like it within its 30 minutes, how many minutes have passed?
I don't know.
Okay.
We got like 10 more minutes.
All right.
Yeah, that.
Give or take. I feel like we need elevator music for these breaks.
The Wii Store music.
Yeah.
But like bardcore.
I think that's out there.
I heard, oh my god, I heard shanty bardcore rockstar the other day, and Ooh, it was amazing.
Da, da. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da.
Cause we all just wanna be big rock stars living hilltop. And it was so good, dude.
I'm back.
Oh boy. Hi.
That reason you sing on Nickelback?
I was singing the shanty version.
Yeah, it's still Nickelback.
Not in my channel, he says.
Just like bust down the door. Excuse me.
This is
I
a
was asking-
Nickelback free zone.
I was asking why you were singing it. Understood. Death it
Because
is
it's
then.
funny. Here, hold on. I'll put it. I'll put it in TOS for you. Or CTO. There you go.
What? What the fuck?
I think I'll download Sea Shanty 2 from RuneScape and play that during our breaks.
Do it. Or Wii Store music.
Oh, while we're on break. The Red Hellion. Thank you very much for the Prime Gaming, brother. Incredibly kind of you.
Whoa!
Wicked Danish, thank you very much for a gifted sub to Is a Job. That guy Zach, thank you very much for the 19 months. My God, soon it shall be 2 years, and with that 2 years, you shall get a new crown. And Wreck-It Carl, thank you very much for the sub, new sub. Welcome. To all the new folks who are tuning in for the first time, or this is your first game, or what have you, I generally don't talk during the games. A lot of my attention is focused purely on the game itself, player choices, everything like that. So I'll usually talk to chat at the end or during our breaks. So I do apologize. I do glance over at chat from time to time, and if I find something very engaging, I will throw a little message in. But otherwise, expect me to be very radio quiet.
Talk.
Saw you on YouTube quite often, though. Oh, thanks, brother. Glad you found your way over. An Atis question about the undead. How did they come to be again? What's leading them? How about you save that question for one of the world building streams, Skullthrone? All right, a few more minutes and then we'll be back from break.
That was a DM sweating in the general direction of the players.
I think that was this explanation's gonna take too long.
That's also that.
I would have to bust out a document, so...
Oh.
We'll refrain from now.
It's like, it's not that big. How long? And then you keep scrolling and scrolling. Like, About that. Gather round the fire another time, children.
Stay a while and listen some other day. Not right now. I'm fucking EP.
But I want to exhaust your dialogue options.
I'm going to bed now.
Click, click.
I'm no longer a clickable NPC.
Click.
Click,
Why is the only option leave?
Does 2 long rests. Talk to me.
Fuck.
You're like, I will stand here for 2 days straight. Are you sure you don't want to go on an adventure?
I wonder if the DM has ever. I wonder if the DM has ever wanted to just have dialogue options where we've just exhausted all of them. And he's like, okay, you guys can leave now, and he's just like, man, I wish I could just have the leave option as the only option.
Every time you talk to the NPC, they look at you, and then it's just the one dot leave.
What can I do for you? As they only give you one option.
Trade. That's not one of the options. Trade.
Something on your mind? Leave.
No, I want to talk to him. Leave.
Then a player
My
question.
favorite is Astarion, where he's like, my darling, I always love to talk to you. And then the only option is leave.
bastard.
I mean, don't we all have those moments where we're like, oh shit, it's my friend. I can't wait to talk to him. And then we're like, what do we want to talk about? And then it's just silence. That's how I imagine those moments.
What did everybody's characters think of the shepherd's pie?
It's meat. It's taters. Vegetables.
Nom.
They only complain. They only say something if it sucks. So it's fine.
If we said nothing, clearly it was good.
True.
Ungrateful cunts.
I think Cole loved it, honestly. Like, he went from eating nothing for 2 days to this amazing pie. If he knew that Alaric was cooking and then he died, he'd talk shit about Alaric. But he doesn't. But, you know.
Damn. That's a little. I should put Crash.
That's goddamn right
Well,
there.
that guy was a
son.
cook. I bet he sucked at it.
Yeah, what a piece of shit.
Be more like, why did he cook?
Like,
I think
food's
it was
garbage.
like-
the guy's dead. Oh fuck.
I think it was just like Sabine's revenge on Alaric. Like, yeah, okay, take over my cooking job. Bye.
Peace, nerd.
but why revenge? What did he do to her?
I don't know. I'm pretty sure she was mad about something.
No,
Oh, it didn't take much.
not really.
Fair
Did
enough.
you leave us? I was horny.
Pretty much.
Horndy.
All right, is everybody back?
Bit herned.
No.
Wait. You're saying I could stay here, fight monsters, get dirty, not be able to do what I want, or go get some epic dick? Alright, I know which choice I'm taking. Bye.
Isn't that
Jokes.
how we lost your last character?
That's
Joke's
what she's
on
talking
her.
about.
Yeah, we're talking about Shabine.
The joke's on her. She turned out to be not the real guy. Oops.
Yeah, it's fine.
It's
I
just
bet
some
you
guy
said
with
that
a
later.
donkey head.
I'm sure we'll get to that story beat at some point, but we're dealing with stuff right now.
We're dealing with other stuff right now.
Yeah, it's,
We're dealing with stuff. She's getting stuffed. Lots
It's
going.
We're like, I love the idea that like, it's like a movie ending where we finish the main goal and we're resting in like a tavern somewhere and we're like, ah, we did it.
10 years
Good
later.
job everywhere around. And then like, after credits roll, there's a scene where they go, oh shit. What about Sabine? And like all of them jump up from the table.
Like
Well,
scrambling.
Everyone just goes, ah, fuck.
I feel
And
like
the
we're
next movie
forgetting
is them
something.
saving Sabine. Yeah.
Credits scroll back down and just like, okay, let's keep going, guys.
All right. With the second portion of the first watch being interrupted, we resume. What are you all doing? Call returns from the woods.
Going back
On watch.
I say for the watch and I stab Call.
I stab you back.
For the good of the
Uh-uh.
watch.
Your sword's over there.
Look at the watch.
I go ahead and punch you in the face,
Hey.
and I miss.
Yeah.
It's okay, I got
Body
multi
check.
attack.
Why is there a +3 to your radiant damage?
For divine thingy? It's half my level, baby.
Oh.
Yeah.
All right. Well, you unsuccessfully punch Yuria.
She leaves. Yikes.
Why
She
so
says.
cringe, she says.
Kringo.
Unless she stops, she's going back to fucking bed. First, she's gonna fucking press her mat of the dirt, and then zonk.
You'll be there for a hot minute.
Well, I got no other way to clean it, so
'Cause it's
I
hot.
don't think shape water's gonna fix it. I don't even got water to shape.
So a small issue. See, Cole, unlike all other half-orcs, and it's probably because of his eyes, can't see in the dark. So, he's just sitting there, staring emptily at nothing.
Bzz.
Everything has a nice color of moonlight. He still can't discern shit.
kind of remembering / realizing. Morana's like, oh. And unsheathes her blade and puts on the little nightlight.
He sort of crunches up his face with the painful light contrasting the darkness. And he has to sort of adjust until Morana's face sort of takes shape.
It's
in the
just this
light.
red light
Yeah.
coming towards you.
Is that your weapon? Your weapon is glowing?
Yes, the little lantern.
And she kind of pulls up the chain and shows the glowing little red candlelight within.
He'll lean in, sort of sideways, and get a glance of the glow within its metal lattice. That's fancy. Do you find it? Or was it made?
In a manner of speaking, both. We found the one who gave it to me.
Dominic?
No. Someone else. Her name is Lady Anwin. I don't think you've had the pleasure of meeting her.
Oh. Sounds elvish.
There's a nod.
No, I haven't. I haven't met her. Are you going to leave it here with me?
Oh, no, I figured I could just walk you back. We didn't know what kind of threat it was going to be.
Okay. Where do you want me to watch from?
It's not your watch yet, Cole.
Oh, okay. He sort of pushes himself up, crawling off of the log.
Morana will essentially play Usher.
He actually reaches across to sort of grab her by the arm and go along.
You'd see Baron has sort of laid in front of the tent, sort of blocking the way.
And there's no way he's stepping over him either. As his feet catch on the edge of the goad, he let go of Morana, fearing that he'd fall, and doesn't. Just straightens back, slides back a foot. Shit. He went and fell asleep here. Really?
Well,
Kind of. Ooh, can't drop that. Kind of leans over to Shane's tent.
well, I'm not sure if there's a bedroll in there. There is.
Who's in here?
Yeah.
Is that Shane?
She nods.
I've bunked with Shane before. This is fine. Thank you.
She gives an approving nod.
He'll get in there and cuddle Shane. Oh,
Just before he leaves, she just kind of goes,
He wasn't hurt last you saw him,
what?
right?
kind of glancing around, knowing that Kellen is around here somewhere. Lowers her voice.
Dominic, he wasn't hurt, was he?
Cole goes momentarily stark rigid, like he was about to tell the truth, but caught himself, and he hides it very poorly. And then, with a rather forced eagerness, he'd say, No. When I left him, he was felling moorlings by the dozens. He's fine.
Do I catch that with a passive insight of 18?
It's up to you.
I'll let you both figure that out.
But you narrated it in the way that she kind of caught it.
Yeah, he's a terrible liar. 9 charisma. He doesn't. He's
There's-
never done it before.
There's a placid smile on her face, but you can tell the smile does not reach her eyes.
Oh. Well, good. Good night, Cole.
Good night.
Oh no.
I choose to live this fantasy.
You see up in the
And
left
she's
corner.
single.
You see up in the left corner. Marana disapproved.
Yeah. Yeah, that's exactly what that was.
Very good.
In the middle of the night, you hear from Sybil and Yuri's tent a mutter of magic, and then a bring, and then a sigh, and then a mutter of magic, bring. And she slowly presses the fucking bedroll. Bring. And this little flash, like this, like fairy sprinkle of magic.
A really long pause before bring.
Yep.
Find somewhere else.
She recasts it.
All right. As you eventually return back to your post, the rest of your companions falling asleep. Is there anything you guys would like to do with the last bit of your watch?
Be vigilant. Fucking hell.
Yeah, I observe.
I observe, yeah.
Okay. Then we'll say that is the end of your watch. And it is now time for the second crew.
Which I guess will be, Marana will go and wake up Bashilda.
Ashilda's still stupid tired. Doesn't initially wake up. But instead pulls Marana into a hug.
Oh. Hi. Good morning.
Oh. I'm sorry.
It's alright. Your watch.
Alright.
All right, Kellen, who are you waking up?
Who was doing second watch again? Was it Call?
I think it's called.
Yeah. I'll wake up Call then. I'll give him the boot nudge.
Cole is tangled like a Gordian knot with Shane.
Ew.
Oh boy. That's
Shane's warmth.
What the fuck?
what's happening here?
You're seeing Urovoros of flesh within the tent.
I hate this.
Hey, we're not on Kick. This is Twitch.
Oh shit, never mind. He's just there. And he's his sleep was much more shallow this time, given that he only got to nap, really.
Yeah. Well, and now you're being awoken up. Ha ha. Shit.
Hey. My turn, Orange Boy.
Yep.
Alright.
I'm going to have a lie down and let us know if anything comes up.
Hold on. Can you lead me out of this tent? I can't see shit.
I can get you a torch.
How long will it last?
I can get you a couple torches.
Perfect.
I'll give him pull out a pair of torches, which should theoretically last 2 hours, I think.
You know how to do it, lad. Do it.
I don't want to do it.
Do
Just
it.
kidding. Where is it? Oh, fuck.
Let there be light.
What was that? What was that?
What?
Just...
You're gonna go to your character sheet. You're
I
gonna-
see the torches. How do I...
You're gonna click and drag them off of your character sheet. It should ask you how many you want to drop. You're gonna say 2.
Fucking Morana over there. Gotham needs you, Batman. Beep boop, beep boop.
Create new pile. There you go.
There you
There's 2 torches. Ha 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 ha. Ah, fuck.
Pick them up, Cole. Pick them up.
I will, Big Daddy. I will.
Now, if you right-click yourself and go to the top left of your all of that info there should be a little flame icon. Right-click that
Whoa, I
again
know.
so it highlights your torch.
I know how it works.
Fantastic.
Yeah. With a great blazing flare, torch goes alight, and the camp is illuminated for Call, who finally blinks reality into view. Oh, Ashilda, huh? Good. I like you best. And he'll subside right next to her, sitting down.
Oh, thank you.
He looks towards Kellen.
What?
Are you watching with us?
Nope. He's going to bed. Whomp. Scoots in and takes that spot. Skibbity bop bye.
Okay. Going and immediately taking your rest. Call and Ashilde, why don't you guys give me your first round of perception checks, please?
All right. Damn, rolling high today. I'm bound to get fucked.
Alright, that is a 16. Okay. As you both are watching the world around you, the torch burning, what are you all doing? What are you both doing?
So, what have you been up to?
He sort of snaps out of the reverie of looking around and being in this sort of humdrum focus of studying their surroundings, and veers his head towards Ashilda, but isn't necessarily looking at her when he replies. As of late, a lot of running.
Alright, alright.
You want to know what happened? Is that it?
No, I want to know what happened before all that. They'll catch us up when we get there. How have you been doing? You were out running around, training with Gerald. How have you been? I haven't spoken to you in God knows how long.
Well, actually, I settled in Ilion. I've been helping everybody around, and in the late evenings, when, do you know that Geralt escapes in the evening to have his pipe away from Guinevere?
That I have heard something about it.
Traitor. He hides it.
Oh,
It's the funniest thing.
Well, would you want to go across Guinevere?
No, absolutely not.
Well, now you understand.
She has quite the frown, in fact. But no, I've been helping around town. Sort of gotten to know everyone. And in the evenings when he has his pipe break, he affords me some training. It's been nice. Having a roof over my head, no expectations, no duress. It came as a shock when the Moorlings came. Somehow I felt as though it was inevitable that they'd come. That they'd burn down my new family. I'm glad they didn't.
She'd be sitting beside him looking at her hand axe, the tattoo on the back of her hand, contemplating everything that's happened over the past few days. Sometimes change is a good thing, Cole.
It certainly was for me, but not for you. what's his name? Died, huh?
Alaric, yes, he did. He fell.
How?
That witch was doing something. No matter how hard when I tried to heal him, nothing went through.
What witch?
The mouth.
He takes a recollecting little moment. You see him sort of work his jaw, lift the brow at himself. This thinking furrow. Oh. Right. The pale being. The one who's responsible for all of this.
Correct.
She killed him?
Yes.
How?
And there wasn't a damn thing I could do about it either.
How did she kill him?
Well, she was putting some sort of hex on him that didn't allow him to heal. He was pretty well facing her down the entire time. Between that sword, which I didn't even know wasn't a legend until recently,
What
and
sword?
everything else.
Hers?
Yes.
She had a legendary sword.
Correct.
Huh. And you all still managed. You beat her, right? That pale one said that you cast her away. Scorned her somehow. Injured her?
We almost had her, and then she called on her duke, and he whisked her away before we could finish it.
So she escaped.
Yes.
I'm sorry. If it had been my friend that perished in such a way, at least revenge would assuage some of the pain. And they took that from you.
And then we find her Morlings have attacked not only our friend's place at Owen's, but also our current home.
You don't have to worry about Elion. They chose the wrong town to fuck with.
You said Mr. Broadhurst got hurt a wee bit. Is he okay? Was he at least living?
Mr. Bolton. Victor.
Bolton.
Dominic's father. He fought.
Did he fall?
His lips part, but he finds he doesn't have the energy nor the strength to say the words, so instead he just very placidly nods.
What of Dominic?
He was okay. He was behind Guinevere when it all started. He was using his bow. He's fine. Should be, at least. His father forbade him from taking the field. After it happened, Reynold saw one of the trolls running off with the box, and he told me to go after him. I was given a task. I didn't spare too much thought for the others there fighting. I spare no thought for anything but my task. Once you choose to go, or your chief chooses for you, you go all the way, and never look back until the task is done. The time you spend thinking is the time you'll get killed in. My mother taught me that, and I've taken it right to heart. That's the way it has to be. And that's why I'm here, instead of back there, with them.
Alright.
It wasn't cowardice. When he says this, he turns away from her and spits out the words towards the grass, as though he's convincing himself, a form of self-doubt on that regard.
Well, you never quite struck me as the coward, Cole. I mean, even when we peeled you off that pillar, you were ready and raring to go.
I wanted payback. Every bit of skin they took from me, a pound of flesh I take from them. But that was easy. I didn't care a shit for anyone. I care about these people. And having to run away from the town was no easy thing. Even if it was for a greater cause.
Seems like you had some difficult choices as well.
It was made for me. Renaud had this look that brooked no retort. I had to go. So I did. It's fate's hand that delivered me to you.
Well,
Can you both roll me perception checks, please?
Hell yeah, boss.
no!
That's a 2. Understood. All right. Continue to check.
I'm epic.
What do you say, DM?
Continue.
I understand about making difficult choices. Mine was a little bit more recently.
Right. You said something about a god.
Not 1, 2.
2 gods. Are you sure it wasn't a dream?
I was sleeping, but they were well there, and seeing as that what happened when I woke up, I'm pretty sure it was manifest.
So you spoke to 2 deities in your sleep. What did they want with you?
I had to make a choice.
What was the choice?
Well, in our little adventures, apparently I've ascended past the point where I can hold both in such high reverence, and I had to pick between the 2 of them.
2 gods made you choose between them? Tugging you at the arms? Huh. You must be quite special then.
Right now, I'm a wee bit heartbroken. It's like I lost a friend.
Can you really be friends with gods? Aren't we a little bit too below them for that?
Like a piece of you, I call.
Why do you give them so much of you? What do they give you in return?
Ithun gave me the guidance to be able to try and forge my own path. Even though my nature and my upbringing kept on peeking its way through. And Maraltir saw it. I held both in very high regard because everything I did, making things, making spells, making my own way to cast, making little trinkets here and there.
What did you say her name was?
Ithun.
Seems a bit unfair for her. She built you up to the woman that you are now. And then he took you away. The god of water. Jealous.
Not the god of water, the god of the forge.
The god of the forge. Took you away. This finished work.
That's the funny thing. I wouldn't be who I am without both of them.
Why do you think that they made you choose?
Apparently gotten too strong or something of the like.
Sounds like nonsense to me.
I'm not gonna let the work that I made go to waste. I'm gonna hand it over to Duskbrand.
Oh, your book.
My book?
Can I see it?
I mean, it's in my tent. Have to creep past Baron and try not to awake Marana.
Yeah?
Give me a moment. Sneak, 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 sneak.
Yeah? Roll me a stealth check at disadvantage,
chunk.
please.
Kerchunk.
Is she wearing her armor, actually?
Not if she was sleeping, unless she put it on for watch.
I didn't put it on for what?
Never mind, just roll me a stealth check with a -4.
Nope.
Right.
Your deck's really that shitty.
I bite her on the ankle. Kidding.
Oh my god. 3 a.m.
So with a 0, you very loudly make your way into the tent, kicking over rocks, knocking
I
things
didn't mean
over.
to. I'm just trying to. I'm not trying to be super stealthful. Just not trying to wake him up.
You grab your book and knocks over your backpack, which causes everything inside to rattle.
What's going on?
Just go back to sleep and Sean calls something.
Oh, all right.
Then she bites you.
Call winces with every sound, regretting having asked from the beginning.
She'll sit down with the obsidian book. The tattoos on her arms that once held the arcane runes are faded, a little less bright as the ones that were divine.
He'll hold out an open palm.
Here it is. Don't know if you'll be able to read it.
If she does hand it over, does she hand it over?
Yeah.
He'll set it very gently on his lap. But By the way, unlikely gentleness, given that he's so brutishly strong. He handles it with care, sets it across his lap, splays it open. Are there any cute pictures? Any sketches? Because Cole can't read.
It
So he's
is.
basically gonna turn pages until he sees something like that.
Nope, it's all runes
Oh god.
and rune work.
Well, you're lucky, my boy.
That's a book with paper.
Yeah, that's paper.
Stone page. It's not
Damn.
It's not pages. It's stone.
Fuck.
Stone. So he's turning tablets over,
Hmm.
essentially. Oh my god.
Just
Okay.
gotta go Gaston mode. Be like, what is this? A sandwich with words?
Yeah, what the fuck is this? Hey, what the fuck is this? Yeah, he'll turn a couple of tablets, realize that there's not gonna be any cute child images, and he'll point at one particular rune. What does this one mean?
That one is the energy rune for any spells that you pretty well utilized force.
Sort of grimaces at its shape, tilts his head one way, then the other. Can you still use them, or they're just confined to this thing?
When it comes to my touch to the arcane, it's gone.
Is that why you're giving it to the old man with the big hat?
Correct.
Why do you figure he has such a big hat? What is he hiding?
Aesthetic value, or maybe it's big because it holds so many secrets.
You think his head's that big?
No. The hat.
I want to look under the hat.
But when I made the choice, I think Ithuen realized I was forcing myself down a path because I was too stubborn to give it up.
And you chose the Forge God. When he says this culmination, so to speak, he closes the book and its many tablets with this sense of finality and gently sets it at her feet.
I did. Everything came back to making things, everything that I wanted to do. Everything that I did, the little things, crafting here and there. I was a wizard, but I always went back to it. Even when I was doing my wizardly things.
How did he look? How was he?
He was warm, jolly. Like a family member who you hadn't seen in a while but still adored you all the same.
Cole sort of smiles back at the idea of it and gives a slow nod.
Magnificent beard.
A dwarf, then.
No. Though we do revere him quite a lot.
You've given me much to think on, Ashilda. Perhaps later you can tell me more about the gods. I'd like to learn of them. If you'd want.
I can do that. They're all... And she'd kind of get this kind of starry-eyed look. They're all wonderful in their own way.
He gives a
Amazing.
very eager and agreeing smile and just sort of settles back on the ground, staring up at the starry sky. Imagining them, probably.
Okay.
She just keep talking.
Thankfully, even with a 2 for a perception check, the rest of your watch is otherwise uneventful.
Nice. I mean, I had a good roll, right? 14. That's decent.
As your watch comes to an end, who are you waking up for third watch?
Yuria and Siluril. And the call will stand at the flap, reach across, think better of it, and just turn to Ashilda, give her a meaningful look, and then he'll leave.
Alright. I'm gonna peek my head in the tent.
Eldritch Blast.
Zweihander attack. Shane throws a javelin from the other tent.
Shit! Ladies. Siluril, Yuria.
Met with the hilt. What?
It's your watch.
Alright. Right.
Not, no, mother.
I'm gonna hit my long rest button now.
She
Please,
technically had it.
DM. DM.
What?
I'm gonna. Could I have my long rest now?
Maybe.
What?
What do you want to give me for it?
What do you mean?
What do you
I
wanna
slept
give
my
me
full
for?
4 hours.
How bad do you want it?
What?
Yeah, of course you can. You also lose 1 point of exhaustion.
My God.
Waits for the two ladies to leave the tent. Since the other tents are occupado.
Yuri rolls over.
Oh, excuse me, pardon me.
Pardon me.
Yo, is that you? The goat?
I'm here for the traitor.
What?
Grabs Call by the ankle.
Oh, no.
What? What do you mean,
Tell him
traitor?
Oh,
secrets.
no. You
He
think you
didn't
could
tell
just
Genevieve,
rob the
that's
church like
only
that?
one that matters.
I brought you
Find
into
it.
those smoke meetings. You're just telling everybody you meet.
You came in here wearing rags, boy. I made you.
All right. Ashilde crawling her way into the tent, and it is now Siluril and Yuria. Call, you'd have lost 2 torches, so you're back down to 10.
Oh.
Mere 10.
Silro will sit down on the log.
Without any much else to sit on, Yorio will join her, sitting next to Le Princesse, looking around in the deep darkness. Pretty familiar and comfortable with the shadows.
Would you like light?
What?
Would you like light?
She considers. If you prefer it, but I'm comfortable in the shadow.
Alright.
How are you feeling?
I will be fine.
Good to hear.
Nothing another restful sleep cannot take away.
I see. Well, thankfully, we've gone back and forth enough times that even I can tell that I believe we're getting close to Elihunt.
By that pond and water, I agree.
That water's concerning.
We'll have to have Alvik look at it the next time we pass by.
We may need to travel up the river. Elion won't last long without water, unless they have some well I'm not aware of. We'll need to travel up the river to see what's corrupting it. See who's sabotaging their lifeblood. I nearly forgot. In the dark, Yuria would reach for her alacrity stone. Holding it out in her palm as it floats, she would focus, attempting to call the Arcanist like last time.
Interesting. Okay. Yeah, roll me an Arcana check. Holding the item within your palm and letting it begin to spin more rapidly, drawing your attention to it, and eventually channeling some form of the primeval current within it, you would eventually feel this hum begin to form within your own head. You are given a flash of a bright sandy desert. Currently, sort of a momentary glimpse around, you would see the sort of inside of a tent and a figure who's sort of sprawled on his back, sort of reading a book, until eventually the two are connected. And he sort of sits up and you would hear the voice. Hello?
Like a fucking calling someone. Whose idea is this? Yuria clears her throat. Hello, Arcanist. Are you in the desert?
It's a very long pause. Hello.
All right.
This guy.
Nice to meet you as well.
Yes, I'm in the Crown Desert.
Dare I ask what brought you there?
You know why.
I know why, but pinches the bridge of her nose. The helm momentarily sitting next to her upon the log. I fear to ask what the desert has to do with my brother.
The temple he was in is located within the mountains in the Crown Desert. I followed his tracks outside. Not after fighting whatever abominations were within that place, mind you.
It is good to see you are alive. Thank you for asking, by the way. We are all doing... Most of us are doing rather well.
If you're calling about an update about your brother, I don't have one.
No. Though the idea had crossed my mind. No, I've come asking you for information. Something I remember you reading up on before our departure. You see, we have encountered the mouth of the Iron Duke once again. She's been a real thorn in our side, by the way.
I don't know who that is.
Oh dear. That is the woman who trapped us within Haynes Keep, his advisor, and the one who corrupted him and drove him to madness. She is also known as Ciliana, and she has been here since the age of Prince Lothric. She is also the terror of the Southlands. Any of those ring a bell?
Miss Athelian, I'm from Carousel.
So am I.
If you're speaking about Terosia legends, I do not know them.
I see. And yet we found you in Tyros, so... Never mind.
Not my choice.
She is the reason we found ourselves where we are, to put it bluntly. And she is a foe to the Outmore. She recently made a mauling attack on Eliont. We have been fighting her. She killed Alric. But we are working on getting him back. This land has a host of fae and seems rife with miracles, so considering the amount of...
It would be in your best interest to get him back.
You say that with such authority. Do you miss him?
I'll be honest, I have forgotten many of your faces. But
Oh,
he is a
Perfect.
prince, all the same.
I am keenly aware of that, and we're doing what we can. For the moment, none of these things are why I have called you. However, why I have called you is because while we were facing this creature, it is not the creature itself that concerns my query to you, but what she wielded. What can you tell me about Arcturus?
There's a very long pause. A very long pause. Almost as if the connection had been dropped for a moment.
What the hell?
You're telling me that this advisor to Lord Hayne wields a tooth of the dragon?
This demon wields a truth of the dragon. Yes.
That would be preposterous.
Nevertheless, I felt its starry presence upon my being. Nevertheless, Alric is dead from it.
Surely you jest.
She glares at the alacrity stone. Do I seem like the jesting type, Arcanist? Upon the grounds of the pale tree, she ambushed us and wielded Arcturus against us. Sword of Stars.
If what you say is true, that this individual, a demon, has the sword, you are incredibly lucky to be alive.
Her jaw works. It wasn't. I would consider myself very far from lucky, Arcanist, but noted.
Arcturus, the sword itself, is a host to an elven spirit. It's all of them are. Great warriors gave their lives for its creation. Arcturus itself the elf within Arcturus. She was a powerful soul. Her name was Valindra. If a demon is able to wield it, it's not of Valindra's choosing.
That doesn't surprise me. This particular demon seems to take a certain joy in corrupting those who seem incorruptible. She has a long history.
The book is mostly folklore, legend. It doesn't tell of its actual make or any of the process of which it's made. So, aside from whatever simple legend is here, I know just as much as you have, and you've seen it firsthand, so you're already far better equipped than I am.
Good is one word for it, though it came at a heavy price.
What was it like?
Horrifying. Painful. To see the sky ripped apart by stars as it floated towards the heavens, striking down on us with a mind and vengeance of its own. It's almost like she didn't have to wield it, like it fought for her rather than her using it against us. She hewn through us. And we were lucky, I suppose, as you say, to have only lost one. The gods themselves seem to have intervened, as well as old allies, long dead, brought by the request of one of our own. Were it not for aid, I doubt we would have survived. She herself is not dead, of course, so we will likely have to face it again.
How have you come by all of this? When last I left you in Haynes Keep, you were on your way to the mainland. Surely you should be in the capital right now.
We have never left the Ettenmoor. We are still on that damnable peninsula. Her voice starts to raise. Because of this thing, this mouth, Ciliana has kept us here, back and forth between Elions, the local village. I tell you, we have spent, God, 3 months now? Time seems to be... It's hard to keep track of time. Traversing this swampland, trying to save these people from a creature that loves to sneak itself in and break apart these factions and friendships and even lovers. I don't think we will be able to leave until this terror is dealt with. And while you consider us lucky, It is all because we found her in Haynes Keep and undid that. We have been doing the same ever since, with mixed success. Haynes Keep was only the tip of the iceberg of what we found here.
Well, my condolences for your loss, and would that I could help you, but I'm here. Across the world, as it were.
I know. Had I known what laid in store for us, maybe I would not have sent you.
I owed it to Sebastian anyway. I liked him.
He's very likable. She kind of grumbles. Well, thank you for your search. I am sure you have your own issues. Did you say a temple?
A temple, judging by its make, illithid temple.
It's time for Yuria's long pause. Illithid.
Also known as mind flayers.
I know. I'm wearing one of their breastplates.
What have you been doing in the Ettenmoor?
A lot, Arcanist, a lot. I cannot tell you all of the things we have been doing. It's... Tyros is a fairy tale on top of a dream. The absurdities I've seen in this place that are just taken for granted. I am currently living inside of a hotel, an inn, owned by a dragon.
I mean, it is Tyros.
I suppose that's not the most absurd thing, but still.
I've heard you could throw a rock and hit a dragon.
Yes, that's pretty much true. We also met a Mind Flayer. His name's Sardox.
Now that I don't believe. Because you would be dead.
He's promised to teach me deep speech at some point.
I'm hanging up now.
All right. Fine. Thank you for the information.
Hopefully it serves some purpose, and it's more than just a folklore, and I really do wish you the best.
She runs a hand through her hair, the sort of the absurd, like, someone finally, like, looks at her and breaches the absurdity. It's sort of brought to her face, and sort of the realization of all the silly things that they've been doing comes to the forefront, and she just kind of sounds very tired of a sudden. Thank you. Best of luck with Sebastian.
Hopefully, within the week, I'll have found him at the nearby town, and all of this could be over.
He won't want to return home.
I'm not going to make him return home. I'm going to give him a letter, and hopefully send him to Arias.
He would like that.
Well, I must continue my rest, so good luck.
Right. And then she would sort of close her hand around the stone. Ceasing her concentration. What was the name of the elf?
Valindra.
So, Valindra lives within the blade along with other warriors? Did I understand him right?
No, Valindra. So to make the blades, a soul was needed.
Okay.
Valindra is the soul that was used to make the Sword of Stars.
She sighs, stows the stone, and then looks to Silaru.
What does her using this what does her using the stone look like?
Probably her staring at a floating rock and then yelling at it. It's
Yeah.
essentially, I'm imagining it's basically a sending stone, where anything that is projected is basically in her mind. I look over at the DM. Unless there's like a little, unless it's like a little Star Wars hologram.
No, it wouldn't be like a little hologram, but the voice would be projected, sort of like in a small little radius around the stone.
There you go.
Yeah, Silver's just like awkwardly like writing in her journal, just kind of away from whatever that was. I wasn't listening, if you're wondering.
She side-eyes Silaru. I wish you had.
You know, it's not true that if you throw a stone, you hit a dragon. They're much further apart.
I literally woke up the copper dragon with face in mind.
She would bend down and pick up a stone off the ground and throw it into the woods. Wait. And then just like hold her hand out.
What the fuck?
Just kidding.
Just like hold her hand out.
Yuri rolls her eyes. It's a figure of speech. There are...
Ooh.
Not really. Anyway. Did you hear about Arcturus? The sword, at least?
Yes. I don't know how she would have such a thing.
Yuri shakes her head. Who knows how she got it, or when. She seems to be everywhere at once. But she probably doesn't really have to rely on mundane means of travel, and she has her agents, so where we are one
Perhaps
band...
she is like a druid. Can travel between trees, but instead it is shadows. And she like waves her fingers out.
Yuri gives her a sort of dry look. And then she kind of thinks about it. You might be right.
What? It was a joke.
Nevertheless, it would explain why the terror seems to appear out of thin air. I mean, you've seen the terror, or at least how it appears, covered in shadow as it is in darkness.
I don't know. I know not of this magics or weave, whatever it is. I wish I could give you more.
Well, we're learning the hard way. In a sense, we are now the experts. I can't think of anyone else who faced Arcturus and survived. As the Arcanist said, that makes us more experienced than a lot of people, which is a horrifying prospect.
I don't. I, I don't know. I wish that I could think about anything else. Anything other than getting to Alliance. To help Alaric back into his body. I wish that I could. Please. If you have anything else that could drive my mind from that thought, I would partake. If I think about such things, I feel it will be anger that drives my notions.
His fingers tap against her own leg. She would sort of this notion, this the pleading for anything to distract Cyril. Yuri would kind of look conspiratorially to the other tents. Then her shoulders relax, and she'd scoot up closer to Cyril, and then embrace her.
There's just a moment where like Cyril's hands come out. Like one hand with the book and one with the pen, and she's like and then they'll like close around her in an awkward like hug until she returns the embrace.
After a moment, Yuri would, of course, eventually pull away, clearing her throat and sort of regaining her posture. Sorry, I don't know if that did anything. You can see she's looking at you very carefully to see your reaction.
There's this moment where she just goes, consider me distracted. She just like leans away a bit, and like she takes the pen and forgets that it's in her hand, and she pulls her hand up to push the like thick hair that's in front of her face out of her face, and just ends up drawing this like full mark across her forehead with the pen.
Brows rise as the mark is made. You're very distracted. She would like lick her thumb and then press it against Sybil's forehead to sort of try to wipe the smudge away.
What?
You marked yourself.
She pulls her hand away with the pen in it. Something. Thanks. She awkwardly like bobs her head and like comes up and rubs at the like wet part of her forehead.
We are ladies of court, after all. Can't have these sorts of marks upon our person.
Right. Of course. My mother would have had my height were I to walk into court with such a visage.
Yuri kind of purses her lips, looking Cyril over. How often did you walk into court?
Walk into court or be in court?
Oh. Never mind.
Most of the time I was already there. My father kept me very close. Most of the time. I did not usually walk in with the other ladies. I was already there.
Well, perhaps you can show me the court. I am admittedly interested in the differences. Meantime, she kind of looks back out. Should probably do our job. She
Oh. So now you want to do the jobs?
would be unfortunate if someone else's tent was drenched in mud.
You all. I just love the idea of the party, the two of them talking. They're like, oh, I guess it's finally time we go ahead and we look back out and sitting on the tree next to you. Just. Hey.
Hey, Cocolette. Hello.
Oh my fucking god.
She just looks over. Hello.
Please, you pass the rations, please?
You want
I hunger.
the fresher ones or the older ones?
We don't have any exalting. That's the other party.
What the fuck?
Yeah, you got your wrong party. Chuckle fuck. Get back to your own fucking campaign. Dork.
All right. With that, we'll go ahead and end the third watch. Thus beginning the fourth. Yuria, who are you waking up?
Silver would ask her not to wake up Shane.
I've got Baron.
All right, it's PvP.
Yeah, Yuria would definitely have the intent of waking Shane, but as she stopped, she would look to Cyril and back to Shane's tent. And then she'd give an understanding nod and head to bed.
Okay.
Move over, dwarf. Kicks the dwarf over.
All right. And the last 2 hours will be Cyrill's by her lonesome with her point of exhaustion. That's Cyril. Out here by yourself. It's your perception roll. All right, 10. What are you doing
Here
during your
comes
first
Zora.
hour?
I think she would probably spend a good 20 minutes to 30 minutes just like rolling around the tear in her hand, like trying to hype herself up to check on Alaric, but also not check on Alaric in hopes of not offending Olwen. And eventually just get to this moment where she's like, Olwen, are you there? And she casts Presty around the gem, the little tear, and make little sparks and sparkles and such like firelight.
There's a moment where you would hear a sort of soft grunt.
Good morning. Though it is a little early.
My greatest apologies for waking you.
Fucking elves!
Is everything all right?
I had wanted to inform you we were about half state level, I would guess, for Melions. We'll be leaving in the morning and arriving there tomorrow. Or I guess today.
I understand.
We had passed by a river on the way south the first time, and there was some sort of issue with the water, and upon coming up, now it has only grown worse. I do not know how far down the ilk or illness would have traveled, but I wanted to inform you of it, as to keep your guard from drinking its waters.
I thank you for this warning.
It seems all the other animals are avoiding it. We are not sure what is wrong.
I'm certain you'll find the answer.
We were informed that Elions was attacked.
Attacked?
By maulings and trolls. I assume much like the bands that had attacked your grove.
It's a terrible shame. Does it still stand?
We believe so. I would be hard pressed to see it fall to the hands of maulings with who they have there. We will arrive today and assess the damage best we can, and then I will go for you whenever, if ever, we find what we are looking for.
I understand. I'll be awaiting your call. Do let me know if there's too much damage to Elliot.
All right. If I'm honest, which I usually am to a fault, I am in some ways excited for you to meet Geralt and Guinevere. If you have not met them already.
I appreciate your excitement.
That was weird to say, wasn't it? You know, it's early. I am sorry for waking you.
I appreciate your apology. I will go back to bed. If you have need of me in, say, a few more hours, then you can call for me. But even the sun hasn't graced the valley yet, which means I slumber.
I will remember this.
Safe journeys, Silver.
She like nods at the crystal as if he would be able to tell she nods. And she would let it fall back to her chest.
Okay. Interrupting a unicorn's long rest. Check that off the box.
Hey.
They both interrupted long rest.
Yeah, but Arcturus can bite me, okay? Not the Arcturus, the Arcanist.
She writes down in her book, all right, he sleeps from here to here. Don't wake him.
Everyone sleeps from there to there. Silver, you're a freak.
You're an elf.
Fucking elves.
You'd ruin anybody's sleep schedule only sleeping 4 hours, you weirdo.
Hey, you up yet? I haven't thinking.
Goes to sleep at exactly 8 p.m. Up by midnight.
I'm
Oh,
about to
God.
be everybody's problem.
So I just think it's weird that,
Okay. Well, it is very quiet this morning. You would hear some of the distant sounds of the birds that are waking up or have already begun their sort of morning rituals. You would hear the soft snores or sounds of your companions within their tents, and there is just this quiet early morning.
I think Silril would haven't the intent to bring out her lute and play, but there's that moment of I'll bring out my lute and I'll play, and I just don't have it in me. And so she will go about getting camp ready to take down, packing away all of their external things, and same as she does every camp.
Okay. And finally, you all would awake, and you may click your long rest button.
Oh, I did it click it again. Oh my god.
Not you. I grab the elf.
oh my God, this button?
If you have a point of exhaustion, it is reduced by 1.
I'm down to 3.
Shane is down to 2.
Yay!
Okay. Who didn't hit the long rest button?
I haven't and I will. Don't do this to me,
Will
Crow.
he?
Hurry.
Or
Hurry.
will he?
I begin to grit my teeth.
Liar. I can feel his hands squeezing the neck of the microphone.
Liar!
Hit the button.
The button? Which?
Do as you are told.
Unable to recover changes. Ooh,
What
Oh, I
in
got it.
the fuck?
I got it.
Uh-oh.
All is well.
Fantastic. All right, you all wake up to a brand new day, the 12th of Rain's Wrath.
Yeehaw.
Yeehaw, indubitably. All right, party. The scene is yours.
Yeah, early riser calls step out. and he's going to start picking up the camp.
You would note that most of it's already been picked up or in the process of being packed up by Siluro.
Oh. And he's going to help her. How was the watch?
Uneventful.
That's good, right?
Sure. I met a good score of pixies in our travels that were quite kind.
To her
Albeit
giggling.
as long as you're not Kellen. She chuckles and like bundles up something under her arm.
I don't think Cole knows that.
Yeah, that's why she said it.
Yeah. To her giggling, he offers that honest smile, and he looks over his shoulder when she mentions Kellen. What do you
Kellen.
mean?
Pops us out of the tent. Did somebody say pixies? Weapon in
They-
hand.
They think that he smells. And she rears back her head.
No, I'm sure he smells just fine. Did they do something to him, by the way?
Nothing he could not survive. She laughed.
He joins in her laughter, if only because it's so infectious. And then he'll go about helping pick up the camp.
Perfect.
Yeah, her laughter has this like twinge to it where it's like, you know, like the crystal caves and like Pokemon that like make that like tingling sound. That's very similar to like her laugh.
Shane stumbles out of the tent. What? Why didn't you wake me?
I tried. You were lost to the ether. It was crazy.
Yeah, roll me a deception check.
I don't have to. She just like raises her brow with that like curled lip of a lie.
His shoulders sort of slump. I might be tired, but so is everybody else. I have to pull my weight.
You will. Don't worry. I'll make sure of that.
Go fuck
And she
now,
throws
buddy.
this bundle of like stuff at him.
He'll catch it.
Get the tents ready to go. There will be a lot of work for you when we get back to Aliens. You will need your rest.
Honestly, Shane seems distracted. I'm surprised he hasn't even asked me about his horses. I thought that'd be the first thing.
Exhausted as he has been,
I just love injecting a peasant with a little bit of fear and anxiety, right in the arm.
he sort of breaking down the tent stops, and immediately his head whips around. They all run, right?
They're great. Shining as late.
All right. Bruna hasn't been giving nobody any issues yet.
She has. Honestly, I'd be worried if she weren't.
I don't know if she was warming up to folks or not, but yeah, that's her.
She misses you, I suppose.
He sort of frowns for a moment. Yeah, I miss him too.
Well, we're almost there. So, perk up, lad. You'll see them.
He nods. Starts breaking down the tents. Kicks Kellen up. On your feet, Ranger.
Or stabs. Dodge this, bitch. Ow! first lesson of the day.
Yuria only gets up when the tent is peeled away.
Yeah, he peels it back and sees Uriel still sleeping. He goes, oh, Monsieur,
The light.
I thought you
Turn
were
it
awake.
off. She gets up.
Shane, you should never pull a tent away from our lady.
Said lady is looking dead-faced at nothing in particular.
He's slowly
Like someone-
peeling the tent back,
Ah.
setting it back up.
Hair messy, like someone just got out of bed, no coffee, looking ass.
What day is it?
Flops the tent on her head again. Like putting a fucking bread bag on her head.
I suppose we'll have to wait till she's awake before everybody gets breakfast. So.
Oh.
She comes out of the tent almost immediately after he says that. I'm going to kill someone.
It is a pleasure to see you as well, Monsieur.
Hey, Yuria, now that you're out here, you wouldn't happen to have coffee.
Oh, yes, of course. And I have some jam and some spices straight from Suna.
What's that?
A fantasy, much like the coffee you're requesting.
Wait, all of you don't know what coffee is?
Oh no, we know what it is. It's just typically when on the road, it's something we don't have.
Ooh, that's the first thing I'm buying when we make it back. I love it. Keeps me awake.
And
So
Cole
we're just
has a
watching.
caffeine addiction.
So we're just watching him.
He's very eager as he's picking up what refuse they left behind in wood and whatnot.
Yuri is helpfully sitting on the log with her head in her hands.
Marana, Kellen, what are you both doing?
Getting all my gear put together for the day and doing them stretches. There's a lot of walking.
Yeah, probably much the same as just, getting gear ready to leave and, figure out who's going to be taking what lead on the way home. That's it. Nothing exciting.
Okay. Yuria,
Yes?
you gonna cook for the breakfast, or
Oh, fuck.
we're gonna eat later?
If someone reminds her, she'll cook.
Shane would.
Fuck. I kill him.
Miss Yuria.
No.
Yeah.
Don't kill him, please.
What?
We're all sort of waiting for your meal.
For the jam.
Oh, fuck. She'll get up, set out the cooking supplies, and she kind of looks like somebody making eggs after a hangover. She's got that kind of
Wisps of white hair in front of her face,
Yeah.
just bleary-eyed.
like a banshee making breakfast.
the ring girl fucking
Yep.
making me waffles in the morning.
That's right. That's right. Ooh, it ain't good, Chief.
Ooh, and it shows. With a 7, it's you burn a lot of things.
Here's your toast, and it's just like a piece of coal.
Miss.
It's charcoal. You can draw with it.
Oh god.
Thank
The
you,
eggs are.
Thank you for the meal.
There's eggs. It's either too runny or drier than the desert.
To the point where they're crispy, but not in a good way.
Yep.
Ooh, there's like that. It's bouncy. It causes your teeth.
That's
to bounce.
right.
It has
Mm-mm.
fucking shell bits in it too.
Okay. You know what? Yeah. Yeah, with a 7. Yeah, there's shell bits in it. There was like, oops, I cracked it too hard. Ah, fuck it. It's more protein.
Ooh, fuck it. They're Tarosi.
Yeah, no, fuck it.
They probably eat them
whatever.
whole.
Shane will
I,
like
uh,
it, she says.
I shamble over to Marana. Which weapon do you want me to bless this morning?
Huh?
That's a fucking question.
Just the way it
I
was
can
Yeah.
bless.
Marana just
so-
like processing.
I can bless a weapon or a piece of armor. If you don't want it on one of your weapons, I'm putting it on the armor.
Oh, if it's your God's blessing, it should go to you, right?
I'm offering Marana. Do you want it?
Sure.
And she'll kind of gesture to the crossbow at her hip.
Alright. I use Blessing of the Forge.
Oh my god.
Okay. Till the end of your next long rest, or until you die, the object becomes a magic item, granting a +1 to the attack and damage rolls. All right, so your crossbow is considered magical for the sake of bypassing resistances, and now has a temporary +1.
Huge.
Oh my god, nice.
What does your what does it
The
look like?
I was actually getting ready to explain that. She would put both hands on the crossbow, the Allhammer rune actually lighting on her hand where the Athun rune used to be. Muttering a prayer that the craftsmanship of this item be brought up to appropriate standards. They've worked long and hard, but I know with your blessing we can make it better. Make it
Alrighty.
more. And with the rune glowing, that kind of blue glow that would go down her arms when she was casting, you would notice isn't blue. It's more of an orange-red like fire as she touches it.
Neat.
Fire almost looking down her arms and across the crossbow. And some very Dwarven runes appearing on it. Alright.
As you finish channeling that energy, another tattoo would form. As a replacement for your level 5 ability, you have Allhammer's Foe. As an action, you can target a creature and make an attack using your spellcasting ability modifier. Until the end of your next turn, that target takes a -2 penalty to their AC, and the next ally who hits it before the end of your next turn regains hit points equal to 2 plus your wisdom modifier. If the ally is bloodied, they can as well spend a healing surge on top of the healing for free.
Sweet baby Jesus, that's 7 points of healing.
And if they're bloodied, that's 7 points of healing plus a healing surge on top of it.
A healing surge is just a hit point, right?
A hit die.
A hit die, sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Still, that's kind of baller in combat.
Allhammer's Foe can only be used once per combat encounter.
Alrighty.
Range is 30 feet.
Okay. All right. As the sloppy breakfast is consumed, Um, it's some form of nourishment. Who is leading today?
Unless somebody else wants to. If we want speed, then I can go.
I
Obviously.
have no ability, so
I was gonna say speed might be key
Are
here.
are we getting there in 2 tiles anywhere?
Well,
I mean, but
it
we could
basically
probably.
we basically get there instead of like a whole day. We get there in like half a day.
Oh,
Yeah, so instead of arriving by, say, 10, you're arriving by, like, 5.
It's like instead of 8 hours per hex, it's 6 hours per hex. If I'm running it. So.
yeah, kind of.
Speed demon.
we walking.
Okay. If Kellen's leading, who's perceiving?
I'll perceive.
All right.
Siluriel's wanting to lead the charge.
Fantastic. Kellen, pick your next hex. Roll for me a d12. Siluriel, roll me a perception check, -1. Five. Okay. Give me 1 moment. And 5. Ah. Oh, I did not mean to private roll that. What's that, 84? Oh my god. As you all begin to travel up the river, and begin to make your way closer to Elion's, you would see within the water itself these massive lumps.
No.
Their eyes appear to slowly blink, the sort of mucous membrane-like layer that peels back over the 5 giant toads currently residing within the water.
Can we name them at this point?
Holy
I think
shit.
that we have finally seen them enough that we deserve to name them.
We don't even know if they're the same toads, though. Are they the same toads?
You'll have to get closer.
Well,
We
Cole
we don't
would be
have
able to know.
Alaric. We we can't. We don't have anyone to talk to them this time.
You would hear their croaks, and as they do, the water vibrates.
Alaric sees friends. Cole sees frog legs roasted over the fire.
Jesus.
I know, right? It's fucked up.
They sort of, you would see some sort of turn slowly, that very like sudden movement. And then their eyes blink independently. They croak again, and the water vibrates even more. And then as that one croaked, 3 more turned to look in your direction.
But how are they handling the gross water?
They're vibing.
Oh boy.
They do say that life finds a way, I guess.
You would watch as one of them like sort of sinks down under the water, and then beside it you would see like an even bigger set of eyes emerge from the water. what you would recognize as Shilde as a king
That-
toad.
She takes a step back. Can we please keep going? I really don't want to deal with that thing.
It makes this very obnoxious sound, which draws the attention of all the other toads, who's immediately look past the party towards the Shilde.
Silver will wave at them.
Are they your friends?
They. I recognize them.
That big one tried to eat me.
They're a devil. They wake us up in the middle of the night and then hop away.
They are just animals.
Hearing everybody's explanation, Cole just sheaths his axe, slides it into his harness.
Okay, pardon. If we're not getting closer to the toads, let's keep going. They don't follow you out of the water. They just watch you very pointedly, but they are staring intently at a Shilde.
Okay.
Is it because she's like bite-sized?
No. She knows the king toad.
Oh, okay.
They had a little scrap.
All right. If there's nothing else, go ahead and move your hex again. Roll me another D12. Roll me another perception check.
Perception check. Boop. 8.
19.
How we do?
Kellen.
Did I not move the thingy? Well, I guess we're here. We're rolling 2 just for shits and giggles. Whoop. Nice. Perfect. Awesome.
All right.
And
One moment.
don't I still have one use of that thing left?
You want to use it?
Yeah.
All
If
right.
I can-
Mark it
can't
down
find
to
it on-
0. Roll me another D12.
Can't find it on my sheet though.
It's under your
'cause-
features tab.
Features.
It's called Wilderness Ranger.
Wilderness.
You used a charge last night. This would be your
Yeah.
last charge.
Oh, here it is. Way the fuck up there. Got it. Okay.
Perfect. And once you guys rest here in Elion, you'll get all your charges back.
Correct. Rolling again. Booga booga. Boing. Way better.
Which one would you like to take? The 1
Oh,
or the 12?
I think I'll take the 12.
All right.
Hard choice to make, but
Let me move these tokens appropriately. All right, and then we transition into Elion. Give me one moment. Traveling along the road. Where is the party? Oh, there you are. We go ahead and transition. The first thing that you would note would be the plumes of white smoke along the horizon. All right, let me know if everybody can see the token when they eventually swap over to this map.
Yes.
I can see.
I'm in.
Okay.
Yeah, seems fine.
You are free to move about the map. You will notice some changes.
As they walk, Cole, looking towards the rising smoke, will say, I think we should go up to the chapel. Mira may be there.
We should return her things.
Having
No,
said that, he'll collect the box from Baron.
Where? Alright, we're over there. Okay, cool.
There's a grunt, but it relents.
Cole doesn't pat him, doesn't really do anything to show him affection, rather, he gives him a warrior's sort of respect. Meets his gaze for a moment, and when he relents, he very gently takes the box and lowers his head in respect, and that's it.
Perfect. You do not get slammed.
Good.
As you free him of the burden, he'd sort of shake his head from side to side, or scrape his hooves against the ground, and then he just wanders. He just sort of leaves the party, starts making his way back to Reynolds.
As he does.
Yeah, Cole won't stop him. Instead, he'll just shoulder the box on one of his broad shoulders and just watch him go. A loyal companion. I think I would have died if it hadn't been for him. Good that he followed. Good instinct on that goat.
Why is Reynolds a freak? Who owns a goat like that?
You don't know what's worse? When he fights, his sword moves on its own.
Oh no,
That is normal.
he has a phantom off.
Cole sort of diminishes slightly after sharing this fun trivia, or what he thought was fun. His ears just leaning away.
Oh, that's not upset, but the goat. Right, let's continue to the chapel first.
Okay. As you arrive, you would notice the various states of ruin just even upon approach. You would see that one of the doors barely hangs on a hinge, leaning forward most of the way off of it, the other one completely gone. You would see that there are breaks in the wall and the stone that makes up this place. Well, map transition. Give me one moment. We're gonna put some folks down. I also need to put Shane down. Okay. As you all begin to approach, you would already hear the sounds of chatter and talking within, as you guys would have arrived well into the day. Yeah, about 5. So about 5:30. Okay. Let me know when you are all able to see.
I'm in.
I could see.
You're a monster. Oh my god, what is... I hate this.
Oh my god.
The map is yours.
She's fucking dead.
Wouldn't that just be a punch in the nuts? Well, this place see better days.
You should see the inside.
As you step inside, you can smell it already. That scent of just death. A lot of things died within this place. You would see that the walls are in shambles, doors broken off of their hinges or removed entirely, windows completely gone, the floor in tatters. You would see a number of figures currently in the process of cleaning. You would see Gerald, who's sort of picking up large piles of the pews and sort of pushing them out of the way. You would see Duskbrand, who is controlling a number of sort of animated brooms and shovels that are moving objects, pushing them out of the way, sweeping up glass, and a number of townsfolk who are in the process of moving broken materials out into the back. His back to you currently, he would sort of pause and wipe at his forehead and then continue to work.
I think Cole would sort of announce them by going, Master, we're back. Guess who I found?
Gerald, sort of glancing back over his shoulder, there's a very, very apparent, sigh of relief that washes over him as he tosses down the destroyed pews. Right. I'm glad you're all right.
We were informed what happened. Is everyone alright?
Folks are fine. We have a lot of wounded. Yoren's tending to most of them. But, oh, they'll make it through.
Alright. What about Amara? Is she okay?
Amira was one of the ones hurt.
Right. I am sorry we were not here.
It's not your fault. We, grown too complacent. Weren't having the militia go out and watch the woods, and well, they came right from the north. Started tearing up everything they could get their hands on. And, poor Amira is here by her lonesome. I'm incredibly thankful she's still alive, given all she went through.
How is the old boar?
He's fine. He's also being tended to by Yoda.
Sigh of relief from Cole. His posture sags and he sets the box down.
There was a lot of them, and we just finished burning the last of them not too long ago today. And, well, Jordan's tending to Reynold, to Victor, to Roy, Amira, and that King fella.
Did they help out then?
Oh, aye. Came out of the woods, fire and arrow, and swinging swords, and running around with a Drake guard. Something I haven't seen in years. But, didn't stop him from getting cut by that stranger.
He got caught?
There was a fighter, a figure among all the moorland, wearing all black, had a hood on. But whenever he'd cut people, they'd fall.
We've encountered that one once before. And seems like he was, or it was the right hand of the mouth, which is also the terror, as it turns out.
Indeed.
What else can
Unfortunately.
you tell me about its sword, though?
I never got close enough to see it. You'd probably want to speak to Reynold.
What about the wounds that it left behind?
Glad I've been here.
It might be a discussion for elsewhere.
I'll need something that's been nagging me about it for a long time, so I will poke around later.
As you all look at him, you can see that Gerald's exhausted. His features are very blanched. He's probably not slept well or at all. His hands are calloused to the point where there are just sort of healed cuts on his palms that he's probably just been in here cleaning up for the last couple days. And just this sort of like almost long stare that he has, where like even the revelation that this terror is this mouth of the Iron Duke just seems to fly right over his head.
What tool is he using?
He's using his hands.
Cole will sort of lean in, having to look up to see his face. He'll show him a very eager smile. Why don't you let me take over for you here? You can go back to the inn. Be with Guinevere. I'll help Dustbrand. Resume my duties.
Roll me a persuasion check.
Ha! We're really good at that.
Oh boy.
Whoo!
Well, I'll be along shortly. I just don't feel right. Just leaving it like this. So I'll clean up last of the pews, and then I'll make my way home. I promise.
He sort of acquiesces with a very regretful but knowing look, a wan smile, and he nods. The large and thick black dreads around his head, across his shoulders, bobbing. All right. I'll
He'd
be with them.
bring a hand up and sort of pat your shoulder, taking a moment to hold you there and sort of meet your stare. Good job, by the way, son. Thank you for what you did.
He sort of swallows this strange shame in him, and the lobes of his ears are red with it. The shame and the smallness of possibly having failed, but not. And now that he says it, it's as though the fear washes away, and it's overtaken instead, flushed by this strange pride he never thought he'd feel. And he beams up to him, teeth showing, tusk glimmering. It was my honor. After everything you've done for me. Here, I'll leave it with you. No safer hands than yours.
He'd take the box, the chest, and there is, you can see very much similar to your own, that fear and apprehension, the worry that they had actually gotten what they came for just relaxes and it washes away from him, and he sort of hangs his head for a moment, a small nod, lips pursed together, and I'm gonna make sure that this is properly sealed away and can't fall into anybody else's hands. So, why don't you all go back to the Singing Tear, get yourself some rest. I see you probably been pushing pretty hard to get back here.
Yes, we have.
I meant to roll earlier, but through this conversation, does it seem like Gerald meant what he said when he said it's not our fault?
Roll me an insight check.
Ooh, no.
One moment. Okay. Given his expression and the way he's sort of holding himself right now, it's very hard to read anything beyond just the sort of shame that he wears and the sadness that's present. If he feels any sort of way, it's hard to tell.
Got it.
I think, having been quiet for this moment of time, Uri would step forward and put a hand on Geralt's. Too tall to put a hand on his shoulder. She would put a hand on his forearm and stare him in the face. It's not your fault either.
Yeah, there have been a lot of people saying that. Certainly don't feel like it.
I won't try to lie to you and say this is a joyous occasion. But we cannot succumb to our own discouragements. That's what they want. That's how they win, more than anything. This, she gestures to the chapel. This is just stone. They're doing this because they're desperate.
Roll me a persuasion roll. Ooh, sorry.
Ooh,
25 was the DC.
ooh, depression.
Ooh, nope. I'm gonna go sulk now on a bottle of whiskey. Goodbye.
I mean, shit. Wait, you got whiskey over there? Hold on. I fucking throw Geralt to the side for the whiskey.
I appreciate what you're saying. I really do. That means a lot. Coming from you folk who've helped this town more than I ever thought possible. So I really do mean it. Thank you. I'm just gonna finish up here. I'll make sure that these don't go missing, and I'll see you at the Singing Tear. And when you're all there, because it looks like Alaric already went on ahead of you.
So-
Drinks.
Oh, and the faces
Yeah, Silurel's face was already kind of white, and there's just this like drain of all like flush from her face as she just like 1,000-yard stares after listening to all the talking and all the like overwhelmingness.
Stand by.
Oh no, that persuasion
Inside
roll.
check.
Persuasion roll is now invalidated.
No, he doesn't immediately catch everybody's look. Sort of already staring down at the box. He'd give a small nod to himself. Sort of call out.
I'll be finishing up here, Mr. Duskbrown. So feel free to stay however long you like. I do appreciate you being out here, but the lads have returned, so I'm gonna make sure that this is properly hidden this time, and then go join them back at the Singing Tier for some drinks and maybe a bit of catching up. It's been a tough week.
Aye. Indeed, it does.
Gerald would turn, sort of giving a nod to you, patting Siluro on the shoulder as he sort of holds the crate or the chest in one arm. And then he'd start making his way away, patting the other tiefling on the back, who's sort of moving things back and forth.
And so at this point, Shilda will squeeze by Urias, Silverel, and Cole.
I think Silro would try to stop her.
I need to go see Duskbrown, please.
Can't you see they are busy? They've probably been at this all day. I know that this is important to you. But there's a time and place. Let's think of them first in this moment. You may have found your new home with your god. But they have lost a whole house of theirs. She looks around at the chapel.
Those words she says to her, though, it's not an understanding. It's almost like a glare that she gives back. I know the look on her face would soften because of that initial. I know you don't quite understand. I need to give him this, and then I'll be on my way. He'll know what it means.
You know what? Fine. Do whatever you want. Shane, move. We are leaving.
Oh, go ahead.
Shane sort of looks back to the chapel as a whole, to Mr. Duskbrand, to the sort of citizens of Elion that are here helping, and then a final look to Ashilde. You can see the tiredness that takes him as he doesn't really have the will to fight and just sort of treks along.
As he moves by, Cole gives Jury a sidelong but rueful smile, and he'll reach up to set a palm heavy on her shoulder just by virtue of its heft. Good words. And then he'll keep going.
She gives him a nod. Sort of looks back at the wreckage of the chapel. And there's a mutter, probably only loud enough for Shieldai to hear, though not directed at anyone. I would not have all this work undone. And she would turn and follow the rest out.
Shilda would step up to Duskbrand and then just set her book beside him, giving him a nod.
There's a moment, the hands moving. You can see the concentration as he's sort of maintaining concentration on several of these animated objects at the same time. The wide-brimmed hat turns for a moment, looking down to the book, and then looking up. There's a very small nod, almost minuscule, but a nod all the same. And he'd leave it there for a moment, sort of returning his attention back.
I really hope she grants my request. She give a half smile and walk out.
Okay. Safe to assume we're going back to the overview map.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, party.
Most of the injured were being treated at the tier, right?
He didn't say where they were being treated, just that they were being treated by Yorun.
Fair enough.
Yorin is kind of home basing at the tier, though, so it might be a safe assumption.
DM, is this the Bolton farm? I don't think so, right?
This? No.
Yeah. Which one is it? Is it the one down here?
No? Oh, yes,
Over here?
sorry. That would be the Bolton's one.
Okay.
I thought you targeted this one again.
No. Just to be clear, I'm the one moving the token, so if you guys want me to stop, let me know.
I imagine it's a pretty somber walk.
It is very quiet in Elion. There are few people out and about doing anything. Most are home.
I think about here, Cole would pause. And he'd look askance to the left, the path that follows up. And then he'd look over to Shane.
Shane, sort of realizing that everybody stops, sort of stops all the same, not immediately recognizing why, but then eventually catching the movement of Call out of the corner of his eye. What's the matter?
Not sure if you wanted to check on your horses, or come with us.
Oh, well, I didn't really consider. He'd look to Siluro. Is that alright?
Of course, Shane. We are here, we are back in your home. We've been gone a long time and experienced a lot. Please, go.
I'll meet you all back at the tea.
All right.
Okay. Shane departs from the party.
Before he goes, Cole will try to relieve him of his pack, essentially. Sort of approach him and get the weight off of him.
Oh, he wouldn't let you.
Oh, he wants it?
Yeah, as you try to take the pack, he sort of sidesteps for a moment and goes, "No, it's alright. I don't mind carrying it."
All right. See you in a bit.
His expression softens for a moment. And he nods. And as he's walking away, he sort of adjusts the sort of wrapped hammer that rests along the harness on his back. And makes his way up the road.
Once he's out of earshot, is that hammer a little bit too big for him?
It's not his.
It's not his hammer.
Oh. Whose?
Alaric's.
Silril just like having been parting her lips each time would just begin walking.
It's perhaps the most noticeable difference now as you all begin to approach the center of Eliand itself. And you would see that there are a number, trios of militia sort of wandering through the streets, sort of patrolling up and down paths.
Any familiar faces?
Plenty to you, Cole. Absolutely. But if you're asking if Dominic's amongst them, he's not.
I was. But, he'll give knowing looks and smiles and whatnot to set faces as they go by.
Yeah, as you walk by, Cole, many of them recognize you and they greet you very warmly. Having spent as much time here in Eliand as you have and helping the various families, many of these young men recognize you. Sort of greet you very warmly. They wave at you or say hello as they walk past.
He'll also pass word of the diamonds. Let them know that if it wasn't for them, the party, he never would have gotten them. But that they're finally here.
Okay. You can definitely see that little spark of hope. With the chapel having been ransacked the way that it was, that was one of the few things left that was unaccounted for. And thankfully, with the party's return, the party once more saved Eliand.
Yeah, a lot of hands are shook, arms taken, backs clapped, shoulders squeezed as they go to the inn. At least by call.
As you all arrive at the familiar singing tier, two figures would catch your attention. Currently in conversation at one of the tables, you would see that one of them is wiping their hands. Three figures. One of them is wiping their hands of the viscera that has sort of stained them. They're sort of cleaning them off, while the other two are sort of sharing a pitcher of water and just talking amongst each other. You would recognize Guinevere, Yorin, and the Wisdom. And as you all step inside, they all immediately look to you. A look of shock and a look of relief as you all are here. And as Guinevere moves to stand up, approaching the party now, approaching Silril, that's where we'll call it for tonight. Thank you guys so much for playing. We will pick this up next week on the 22nd of September for episode 74. Well done, party.
Hell of an episode. Goddamn.
My fingers hurt.
Taking all those notes?
For the love of God, talk slower. Stop.
It's not like you have a a VOD you could go back and listen to and write notes from.
I'll kill you.
I got to say that today in character. It was great. I'll fucking kill you.
For as long as the players wish to stick around, feel free to ask any questions you have pertaining to the games, characters, anything like that. After a moment, I'll go do some fan art. So get your questions in. I'll also be right back.
Oh my god, Toby's here. Hi, Toby.
I see you, Toby.
Bum, bum.
Saw a lot of feels this session, huh, party?
Who am I gonna pick for recap next week?
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Thank you. Sparks, thank you very much for the 21 months, you nerd. Luna, thank you very much for the 20 months. Much appreciated. Super, long time no see, brother. I found this new crown. Hell yeah. Thanks for the 12 months. Enjoy your 1 year badge. It's great to see you again, man. Toby, my friend, welcome. So glad to see you. How nice of you to tune in. Thank you very much for the 21 months. Jesus. No crown, I'm afraid, but your founder badge is beautiful. Thank you so much. All right, what questions do we got? Not gonna lie, these raiders are so fucking dead. Many of them are. A lot of Morlings died.
As they deserve.
I mean, even Gerald was like, yeah, we just got done burning them today. How is everyone feeling with the attack on what anyone would consider their second home? How you guys feeling?
You know, it could have been worse.
Oh, it's going to be worse once we get our hands on them.
Just not much of them left.
I mean, the attack could have been worse.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
Yeah, I realized that.
Okay. It is a lot, because I know Aram's Ferry is probably going to get owned in the near future, just looking at the map.
Yeah, I saw that creepy monster creep in. I was like, oh no, bye.
It did not occur to me, because we honestly haven't explored that much. And it should have. But when they said, hey, the ants going to the southern village, I do not associate that with Aram's Ferry. Smile. Until I saw the thing heading straight towards Aram's Ferry, and I was like, oh boy. There it goes.
There goes my hero.
So I feel really bad for that. We did a lot to try to save them. But we are one party, and it takes us a week to get to these places. So drugs. They should have been pretty, I guess. What are you gonna do?
Jesus.
Just stomp on that dog.
It's not my fault. They play.
It's not your fault. What?
They play, and Genji doesn't know how to be nice.
Ah.
There will be blood.
Has anyone actually had frog legs?
No.
Nope.
I have. Tastes kind of like weird little chickeny bits.
It's like aquatic chicken. It's
Yeah.
odd.
I had chicken feet. That was gross.
I mean, yeah, it's not much meat on them.
Some people fucking swear by them. Literally, the person next to me that was eating them was like, "Oh my god, this is the best thing ever!" I'm like, it's rubber.
God,
I
I
look
love
over.
eating rubber.
I look back to him. I'm like, "We're not supposed to eat this. Look at it.
This isn't food.
It's like eating scales, but like you boiled them, so now they're like
Crunch,
rubber
crunch,
scales."
crunch, 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 crunch.
Stop it!
Oh, you eating that? It just grabs a fistful off of your plate.
Oh god.
I've never had them. I have no idea.
I've never had them either, but I've had iguana legs. Maybe they're the same. I don't know.
Why are you doing that to iguanas? What the fuck?
Because there's a shit ton in Venezuela.
Jesus
They're
Christ.
everywhere, and they're always like nodding at you, and apparently that means they want to fuck you. That's local folklore. Like them nodding at you is yeah.
So
Yeah, how
you
you
kill them
doing?
and eat them?
Yeah.
Jesus.
That also happens a lot in Florida, except they use it to mainly make like chum for
I've
fishing
only
boats.
ever seen one iguana ever in my life.
I used to have a pet iguana. Mean little shit.
What the fuck?
I think they're really cute.
They're neat. They're just odd. Some of them are very temperamental.
Oh, the
Yeah.
yes.
But others are like homeboys.
The males
I
seem
had-
to be a bit more chill, yeah.
Yeah. We had an iguana when I was growing up. His name was Dave. He was huge.
Yeah, mine was a girl, and she was very just all the time until you got her picked up, and then she was fine.
Oh, I'm being held. Okay now.
She was like, "Oh, okay."
The new card
I'm back.
survive. You'll find that out, Smile.
All of her fucking gold gone.
How do you feel about rest casting? Would you be mad if someone spent all their spell slots casting Death Ward and aid on the party one out? No, why would I be upset?
What does Death Ward even do before you long rest? All right, everyone, you're dead. And I was like, I'm gonna go to sleep now.
I guess it caught you. If you got caught in a fight while you were on watch, it might be something.
Well, Death Ward or aid in them are duration spells. They're not like concentration.
Oh,
Death Ward lasts for
okay.
8
So
hours.
if someone stabs you in the night, you're like, I live.
It-
Like
yeah, you get down
JK,
to one hit point as opposed to dead.
Yeah.
I see.
Yeah, so you
Understood.
get hit, you get dropped to Death's Door. Instead, Death Ward procs, you're back up at 1 HP, and you don't go into Death's Ward.
Well, I mean, that's under the assumption that you saved all your spell slots to do that instead of, in the fight. So, depending on what you were doing, I feel like the party might be asking you, hey, what the fuck have you been doing?
Yeah. Why do you have
Why do you
still
still-
have 4th level spell slots, you son of a bitch? We were dying out there. And the cleric goes, I don't know.
For this, you'll thank me.
No combat for the next week. I'll fucking kill you. Yeah, my work Wi-Fi still hates Twitch, so I can't lurk, unfortunately. But because my Friday game isn't running anymore, I can catch games live again. Hell yeah, brother. I'm sorry that your Friday game isn't running again. Unless, of course, it ended in a spectacular way, like the end of a story, then awesome. Otherwise, I do apologize. But hopefully, you'll be able to stick around and enjoy the game. Are any players considering helping the village rebuild after getting the... after gutting the wench, aka the terror, perhaps help setting up walls or towers? So after the terror dies, you guys thinking of sticking around?
I kind of have to.
Rubs hands in stoneworker.
I mean, it kind of depends where things take us next. If we're
We kind
needed
of-
elsewhere or not.
Also have like a lot on our plate. We have the Terror, now we've got a Poison River, and then we've still got the Phase Fighter. It's like we're never going to get out of this place. We're stuck here. Ah!
Cole is a walking hammerhead crane, so he has to sort of stay and help put things together. Yeah, he'd definitely stay.
Silro would help. But that's a given.
Where the hell else am I gonna go?
Home.
Come sail away. Come sail away.
Get out of here, Caressian.
She just gets on a boat and leaves. Like, all right, bye.
Actually, you're more Tarosi now.
That's not right.
You even wear Tarosi clothes.
That's right. You are
It's
Tarosi.
because I've been here for long enough, and the
Tarosi.
fucking Tarosi weather destroyed everything. This place sucks, by the way. It's filled with undead and horrible women who want to destroy all civilization.
I'm pretty sure there's at least 5 of those in the Shademore.
No.
And those
You're
are
one of them,
conservative
Uriel.
numbers.
No, I want to... I'm the one in charge of Shamer. Why would I want to destroy it? What the fuck? It's already a shithole filled with corruption and like...
Yeah, you want to
Death.
destroy it to rebuild it.
Yep, that's what Uriel wants to... Yep. I want to make it
Area.
better. What?
We made a deal.
We did?
Yeah.
When?
What?
We made a deal about Shademore?
Oh.
In general.
We...
Silril said she would help her in her endeavors and help her little weird god thing if they didn't do anything bad. Now you're over here talking about doing bad.
I'm not talking about doing... No, shut up. This is bad time. This is bad time.
Hey, I'm hungry again.
Yeah, I know you're hungry, okay? You're always hungry.
Is
The
she
bad...
using that breastplate?
What?
Is she using that breastplate?
Yeah, it's on
You
her.
could like stab her.
No.
I promise I won't.
Shut.
I won't.
You're
kill her.
really not helping. I have a plus 11 to my persuasion, and you're still fucking it up.
Yeah, I'm gonna need you to make an attack
Shut.
roll.
Oh my fucking god. If your charisma is above anything beyond an 8, I'm gonna be mad.
You don't want to know the you don't want to know his mental stats.
Oh, fuck.
Super says, Marana, first time hearing your new mic, it sounds great.
Thank you. Courtesy of Momo, so yeah.
For Yuria and Siloril, can we get a ship name?
Well, you're
Yoloro.
Cilia.
I'm pretty sure you could just name it Yuri.
I hate that.
Cilia.
Ciliana, so be it.
Nice.
I was like, Hexhander or Zyblade? What's going on?
I don't know. Chat, you come up with it.
Yelleril.
I'm bad with names.
Yerleril.
How would Alaric react to Eliond being raided?
I think he'd love it.
No, he wouldn't. I think it would fill him with a fury that passes beyond description. Like, it'd be like a very blank and empty rage. He'd be very upset.
I thought Silura was going to hit a toad when she threw that rock, not gonna lie. Oh, like just you could just hit a dragon. Throws a rock out there.
Oh.
You need to tell him to change the saying. It's toads now.
Comet
just-
toads.
That's just the Ant-Boy, though.
Comet the
That's
frogs.
just the southern area.
Come
Because
with the
it's
frogs.
X swamp. It's It's icky here.
Hey, Marana, when was the last time you had a sip? It's been a while, hasn't it? Anyone looking?
Tasty.
Oh, it's been a while. It's been a while. It's just
Bushes.
we need to find the appropriate juice boxes. I mean,
I feel like the only time Morana should ever blush is after she ate. That's the tell, is when she's blushing and we're like, oh my god, she's so shy. And she's like, I just killed so much.
murder.
Blushes.
Bless you.
Bless you.
Oh, we already had the ship name.
We did.
Yeah, because you guys are it's perfect representation. The Yuria being a human wearing silver is Thorolin. Celeron
Oh, yeah.
being an elf wearing gold is Aloin. The two flames.
Does that count as a ship name?
No, but
Oh,
we
there's a
already
metaphor.
discussed the ship dynamic.
Oh, yeah.
It's perfect representation.
And I slap Goggle at. There's Garasa. There he is.
I slap my blade. There's Bahamut.
No, I point at Nyathis. There's Bahamut.
No.
They're gonna kill me. I hope you're ready for that.
This relationship is doomed.
They're gonna be like, you hurt my girl, and then they're gonna step on me. And not in the fun way.
They're gonna blame you.
Yes. And then I will die, and you will cry.
We love drama. Stares at DM over non-Dominic news. Dominic news, knowing full well he should be on a date with Marana.
Smile.
Oh.
Anyway, what type of cat is Marana?
Norwegian forest cat?
Aren't those cats massive?
They're smaller than Maine Coons,
That's not saying much. Mancoons are
But they're-
ultra massive.
but they're super fluffy. I just want something really small and really fluffy.
Like a Scottish fold.
No, they have weird ears and weird smushed up faces. Just a small and fluffy one.
Ma, it's that fucking cat again!
How bad is the town doing? Well, the town currently has a number of its various representatives or leaders wounded, and they were wounded by an individual clad in black who moved around the battlefield with a very serpent-like mobility. And the cut of their blade seems to have wounded them beyond, like, just cutting them down. So, who knows? But the diamond's back now. That guarantees that if folks die, at least they have some opportunity if Amira is healed. Has the party ever met Bahamut in disguise?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Yeah, Chatter.
We got fan art.
I mean,
Hey!
that's
What the fuck?
a
Answer that
silly question. Have we ever met Tiamat in disguise?
That I can guarantee you haven't.
Damn it.
Answer the question.
No.
Why?
Because you already know the answer.
What? Answer it.
Am I even gonna be able to?
I hate it here.
I don't think I'll. Hold on. Let me see if I can try to play this. Ooh. I don't have an audio channel for this one, so I don't think I could show off the first video from Gren. But it's hilarious.
Fix it!
Oh, let me see if I can. Hold on.
Ha ha! Victory.
We'll change this real quick. Properties. We'll set it to. It's voice chat. Okay. Will I be able to adjust the volume? This might be a little loud. I don't think you can really adjust volume on this thing. So I do apologize. Let me sort of see if I can't skirt it down a little bit first.
Duh, how the? Cause your leg got cut off, fool. Where you gonna put the pain? In your leg. Exactly,
God damn it.
bro. How you gonna put the pain in your leg if your leg is gone? Your leg gets cut off. Would it hurt?
God.
Duh, how the? Cause your leg got cut off, fool.
Oh my God.
Exactly, bro. How you gonna put the pain in your leg if your leg is gone?
Yeah, there you go. You're welcome. Hilarious, by the way.
Thank you.
Positive, perfect.
That's what the actual watch was like.
Yup, that's
That
exactly
was
how
it.
it went instead.
Chipmunk voice included.
Let's see.
Your leg cut off.
That's all TOS. Here we go. We got a pretty sick, nasty piece of urea.
Hell yeah.
Gargalad.
Damn, that blade got drip. Fuck yeah.
We got a very funny piece of Marana and Kellen. I like that Marana talks in old font.
Gothic font.
What does it mean to be thick?
What?
Nice.
Just like looks her up and down, like, well, take yourself, and it's the opposite of what you are.
Oh my god. Marana, whenever she's telling me she's gonna hide as a bonus action.
Squeeze.
What?
Turn sideways. I was kidding. No, that's fucked up. No.
I don't understand this meme. But apparently
I
she's
hate it. I fucking hate this. I fucking hate it.
I
I hate this. I will not clap. It says, "Can we pretend in the airplanes in the night sky or like
Oh,
shooting
Jesus.
stars?" Yep.
That's what
Now
you're
you
thinking
get.
right now?
No. No, it's not.
I don't understand this
Understood.
meme
I
either.
hate it.
It must be a Zoomer meme. I don't get it.
I fucking. I want to die. I understand it.
Guy like
There it
shooting
is.
stars.
Beloved creature.
Zoomer memes.
Oh, that's cute.
Just a little creature. Yeah.
Alright. Look at her. She's ready to kill you. Oh my god.
Biting you, biting you, biting you.
There any others I missed? I showed off a bunch. It's Momo playing with Zebus.
Oh no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no.
I'm just playing with him. It's fine. I'll put him down.
It took me a while
That's
to.
immediately what happens afterwards.
I was gonna say it took me a
No,
while
no,
to
no,
realize
no.
that was your beard, and not like just a fantastic set of tits.
Oh my god, Zebus, no.
And then we find out the truth. Do my posture.
Bruh.
My pasta.
Why would Bubba do this?
I don't know. I don't even like red sauce.
Oh my god, it had mushrooms now.
Whenever
Not red,
whenever
red sauce is
Zebus
amazing.
talks around Momo.
Oh my god. Jesus Christ, it looks like fucking Castle Crashers.
We got some art of Cyric.
Oh yeah.
Excuse me. Wizards win.
The accuracy, my god.
Got some art of sizzle.
No.
Piece of bacon.
Pathetic. I should.
And because I fucking love this piece, here's some art of Karthanak, the first Fang,
Oh shit.
drawn by Inkley. Gorgeous art. Karthanak
Scraggly
is
little guy.
a Bolinar. He is a chosen of Wolfenmir, one of the primordials. Okay, last piece. It's a Shane doodle.
Uh-oh.
Well,
no,
I
he's
gotta show
gotten
you
ripped.
guys. I gotta show you guys the Shane
my
I made
God.
in Baldur's Gate. He's so hot.
Oh, boy.
Well, life imitates art. Looky here.
Bro, he's so hot. I gotta show you.
You
My
made
God.
Shane.
Yes,
made
because
it.
I didn't know that
Did you
like
make
at the
him as
time.
your guardian?
Yeah.
Oh my
Yeah.
fucking god!
Yeah.
That's a different
Yeah.
timeline.
I didn't know. I was like guardian. Hey, Shane's kind of like Siluriel's guardian. So I
Yeah,
made him
yeah,
as a
just like that.
guardian.
Just like that. Exactly like that. My only response is.
Elf Hilda eating good tonight. Thank you, Gren. Fantastic piece. All right, I believe we can.
Your thoughts on calamari?
Did the totally not dark wraith ever drain the humanity from someone?
Find out, Smile.
Yes. I assure you, they did.
Probably did get the suck off.
He's probably some motherfucker right now got no soul.
So I'm going to guess that the church being, well, reduced to smoldering rubble is going to delay Alaric's revival.
Huh, just a bit.
No, not really. We still have to talk to the matriarch.
Ashilda's gonna put on her overalls and get to stone working.
Had Amira died, then yes, that'd have super delayed it.
Did you just roll really well on their survival chances?
I did.
Huh.
Yeah.
I rolled for everybody who participated in the fight, and majority of them went out of that fight unscathed.
I mean, yes, they're literally legendary heroes who have retired Florida style in this town. So, yeah, I'm not surprised that they're like, oh my god, that was a close one. As they wipe their brow, the mountains of fucking Morlings behind them. Dustbred high fives rattled. Like the old days, friend.
Yeah, unfortunately, if something happened to Amira, it's another 2 levels before I can do jack shit about it.
Last piece. She's got her fangs out.
She looks like a little spider stuck in a little cocoon. Like one of them
I mean,
Carbot animations.
You're like sort of not wrong. She has spider walk.
Speed rock.
She's biting the ground, nibbling on something in her dream.
Soothing.
Everybody looks over at the tent. Yeah, she's just sleeping.
She's just sleeping. She does that.
Freaky. Snaps a photo.
All right. Wicked Danish, thank you so much for the gifted sub to Hale. Incredibly kind of you. Thank you. And Luna, thank you very much for the gifted sub to Inkley. Incredibly kind. That is it for us, guys. Thank you guys so much for sticking around. Why don't you guys go ahead and say goodbye to chat?
Night chat.
Goodbye, chat.
Cat.
Night chat.
Good night, Jack.
All right, I will be back. Ooh. So I take it there was no humanity draining then? I rolled for a lot of people, so we'll see. You never know, smile. The first thing reminds me there's a pretty dope manhwa that I think you'd enjoy. Plenty of cool things or manga for you to steal. It's called Revenge of the Sword Clan's Hound. That sounds cool. I'll take a look if you shoot it my way. Give Call his 7th level. I might if he rests. But that is it for me tonight, guys. Thank you guys so much for I need more Morlings next time. No, I think they got away with a lot. They wounded a number of very important NPCs. They tried to kill them, but obviously very high level NPCs against other high level NPCs. It sort of comes down to RNG. So who knows? Who knows what repercussions will happen as a result of Elion being attacked, the chapel being sacked. We'll find out. But yeah, thank you guys so much for coming out. That is it for me tonight. The next time you guys will see a stream from me will be this Sunday at 11 a.m. CST for our Tales of Sunfall game, our Darkest Dungeon inspired game, where the players will get back and get their own level 7. So yeah, I really appreciate you guys coming out and supporting the game. To all the new folks who joined tonight, who followed because they saw us on the channel, hello, welcome. I'm the Crown DM. I'm a 5th edition Dungeon Master who owns games in his own homebrew setting, the world of Adis. What you just saw was Cometh the Fall, our high fantasy, high magic game that takes place in the western realm of Tyros, the realm of kings. You will see us next week at Friday, 7 p.m. CST for episode 74. And if you're interested in watching any of the older episodes, like sort of taking an interest in them, they're available on our YouTube in their full unedited glory. So you can see the progression of the party and how they've come to be who they are today. Otherwise, we stream every Tuesday and Wednesday with our general world building streams, making magic items, creating new abilities, making monsters, or making maps. All of those fun things usually wrapped up into that. As well, you can join the Discord to come hang out with all of the amazing people that you hung out with tonight, as well as seeing all of the beautiful fan art. Or maybe you want to get notifications of when I go live, and you can follow the Twitter. And just maybe as well, if you're thinking of supporting the stream, then I would direct you to our Patreon, where we just released this month's map pack, The Monstrous Caverns. It is a 6-piece map pack of a cavern system with weird, intricate tunnels, beautiful water, and various little encounter maps for you to use as you wish. Maybe you want to run a dungeon in the final tomb that's there at the end of the dungeon that leads into the Underdark. But that's it for me tonight, guys. That's all of the plugs. I hope that you guys have a fantastic night. I hope you take care of yourselves. Hug your loved ones. Tell them that you love them. You guys will see me later today on Brett Ultimus's channel, The World of Isle, where I play Veldrin the Blackguard, a level 3 thief rogue in the Lost Mines of Phandelver adventure. Aside from that, I will see you all later. Goodbye, chat.